Warlock whispers deals with a cosmic kaiju. Paladin shield shining, justice crusader. We legends in the making, villains meet their maker. In the tavern we close to the tales untold. Parts spin up like a tapestry of gold. From the mines to the skies where the dangers unfold. Trap carves a legacy the scrolls can't hold. Swagger in boldly to kill all alive. Trophies on the walls from the beast we survive. It's a party, not a party, but the stakes are high. We're the trap and we thrive when the rules go awry.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's session 22. Is this the end? We're gonna jump right into it and get a quick recap. What we did last time? Where are we at? What's going on?
We're in a big,
barely made it out of the fireplace.
Yeah, aren't we in the bottom of some crater that we got into that we're about to have an epic battle?
Yep, we are at the bottom of the fire temple.
Yeah,
We've not escaped yet. We escaped the ice one, but it was full of lava. I think that's what you're thinking of, Elslar.
Yeah.
I should really look and see what spells I have left, because I have a feeling starting this, we're probably going to take I'm hoping for a long rest after a big old fight.
You believe too kindly of your DM. Anyway, so yes, Fire Temple, about to fight something big. Do you guys remember anything about it?
I remember.
No.
Like steam
It was like a crater.
pipes.
we had a crater
Steam
kind of
pipe.
thing that was like a bowl going down, if I remember right.
My
Yeah.
mind still thinks I'm at the Ice Temple escape, so I have no clue.
Just blank.
Remember?
Like that-
there were
that-
locks.
that session.
Oh, so many locks. We
Yeah, I
freed
remember the
our new
locks.
we freed our new roguish companion. We opened so many locks.
Yeah, we had to fly across chasms and stuff, or use a catapult to get across, which was
That was in the
first
ice
time.
temple.
Was that the ice temple? I thought it was this one.
No, that was this one.
What was it? Oh, see, I'm getting it mixed up too, Elsnor. So
See, that's great.
All the
like a person
temples.
who speedrun Zelda games too many times, like all the temples blur together, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys should be on the third floor of the Fire Temple, but you realize or see that all three levels have been converted into the giant bowl, like I was talking about. That is the arena at the bottom. The flat bottom bit is the second level. Though, with some additional details, you will notice that maybe that isn't intentional.
So it has melted this way, not the original design.
Correct. That would be a fair assumption of what you see in front of you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say this in character, because this sounds like something he'd say in character. Hold on. There we go.
So anyway, I was
Oh
saying,
dear.
on a practical level, we could say that Bastion is in reset mode, and all he knows how to do is punch things. So he can like punch.
No, his processor's overheating, so he can only follow simple commands.
Punch.
Okay.
All right,
Speaking of,
gotcha.
he will join us in a second. Our rogue, we'll see.
So yeah, in character, Nicandros is like, "Oh dear, I do believe I need to write a strongly worded letter to the superintendent of this ancient ruin."
Yeah, I have a strong feeling, that says Reliar, that it's going to go unanswered.
Do you even know what a superintendent is, my friend? I'm just curious. Is that a concept you grasp?
If you can grasp it, I can grasp it.
Right. Never mind. Yeah, we be shooting the breeze until people show up. I do have an idea, though, concerning this campaign. And I can switch back to being out of character for this.
Fire away.
So, like, for multiple reasons, I think it could be a fun idea that anytime we do, like, a D&D adjacent system or campaign or setting, or just a new D&D campaign, we have T.R.A.P be a multi-dimensional adventurers guild, so that we have an excuse of like, to one, keep using our trap stuff because it's fun, and two, it adds a sense of continuity no matter where in the weird tabletop multiverse we end up. Just a thought, just a suggestion. I thought it could be.
I mean, at this point, we are helping intergalactic spiders.
Yeah,
So
so it's I guess not that much of a stretch.
We could follow them along their trails. And then...
Sorry.
Someone's got music there.
Yeah, sorry. People be mean on our ads already, man.
Are people trash talking our ad?
Already. So mean.
Do I want to check the comments? I kind of want to check.
Oh, it's gone. I deleted it already. You don't get to be mean on my ads. Get deleted.
Is it on YouTube?
No. It was Facebook or Instagram. So I don't care. Anyway, next.
Y'all seen our new commercial? I made it.
I did.
So, as we push forward, waiting for our robot to work, our rogue is politely kind of holding him up, essentially, making sure he isn't falling off into this ledge, because, like I stated before, it's like melted in super hard, right? Where the ladder should be is all the way across the would-be floor. It's 300-something feet away, so you could technically still teleport to it, but you can also just see the bottom. It's only about 60 feet down.
Plus, we still have Featherfall active. Don't we? Didn't we float down this corridor into this room?
No. Did we?
Yeah. You said the ladder was gone, so we're like, okay, made sure it was safe. I cast Featherfall, and then we went, whoop.
Okay. Doesn't that go away after you use it once?
No, it's like 10.
Lasts for 10 minutes, so.
Well, if you guys just want to jump into the bottom pit, the only thing that you guys see is a black pillar, kind of like the other pillars in the other areas, with a singular item on it. Aha! The robot starts working again.
The robot has rebooted, but the thief is like, yeah, I'll watch from over here.
The rogue is politely watching our back.
So, I mean, I say let's face it. Let's just jump right in.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there anyway. Bad things are guaranteed to happen.
There we go.
Let's just do it.
Okay.
I mean, it can't be any worse than standing here on this ledge. So,
Right. That's my view. I'm like, the Lord will protect me.
All right. You, the barbarian, and everyone else make their cannonball jumps. I would make an athletic check or something, but honestly, everyone roll a 20 and don't roll a 1, because that's really all you need right now to make sure something ridiculous doesn't happen.
Do you want to get the arena up where we can see it?
No. All right. Barbarian didn't break his neck.
I rolled a
I didn't
13
roll
to
one.
float gracefully down.
I rolled a 4.
That's wrong, camera. One try.
11. So,
There it is.
So I'm not super graceful, but
Now you had the super cool arena for us to be in, right?
Yes, I'm giving it. I must retrieve the book. It is under all the other things. Exclusive. I thought I had already pulled the book out and set it nearby, but apparently not. So, excuse me.
No worries. How you doing, Verling?
perhaps we cannot hear him.
I cannot hear him. He must have either stepped away or is having mic issues. Well, whatever the case, I hope you're doing well.
Oh yes, I remember this.
It's all coming back now.
All right, well.
Right now, both tieflings are either feeling right at home or very uncomfortable.
You guys have made your jump. I'm going to say you landed all over here. Can you guys see that? Yes. All right, there's one,
Yeah,
two,
that seems consistent with what you were saying last time.
3, 6, though we don't need our roguey rogue, so be gone, roguey rogue.
He will bamf back into existence if his player shows up.
He's exploring the room for something thematic to happen near the end.
Okay. I believe that is everybody's bits and pieces, if I remember correctly. I don't know why I'm not using a robot for Bastion, but we're not! It's too late now! Wow. Anyway, there's the room in front of you. As you land, you will feel the intense heat of the actual burning lava that is in front of you. The clear spaces on the map are obviously safe spots to stand, and I say safe with quotation marks. And not that it's super well detailed that you guys can see it, but you guys actually see now that you're on the same level. You couldn't see it from up above, but once you actually get on the level, you can see that one of the dark spots is actually a mound shaped like a giant skull with giant hordes protruding out of it, but it seems to blend in perfectly from up above. It's like it just because of all the soot and ash on top of it, it covered it really well. So you don't see it until you're even with it, essentially.
Lovely.
You will notice that it is eeping. We're going to use the word eeping because that sounds exciting. This lava ooze from both its mouth and eyes, giving it almost a tearing, puking look. Relier will look over and says, "Ha! Looks like a relative there, Nikki."
Funny, I was going to call it a work of sculpture saying drunken tacos at 2 a.m.
Ah. Been there, understand that. 1 second, I gotta grab one other thing.
Right. Checking in again. Veerling, you there?
Yes.
There he is.
Apologies. Had to find a thermometer.
That's fair. Kiddo's being sick again.
Popping a teeth.
This will be a tool to help us later. Okay, anyway. You see no enemies or monsters, though you do see, depending on how good your passive perception is, the remnants of what could have been monsters.
19.
For sure, there was definitely monsters here before at one point. Though, unlike the other places that seem to have some kind of magic to preserve the monsters that were down in this level, whatever happened to the rest of this place killed them as well.
But it looks like there was an explosion or something.
No, it just looks like the consistent radiant heat melted everything slowly. As there is a thick layer of like melted magma on the walls, like we've kind of talked about before. The only thing that seems to be protected, quote unquote, is a circle in the center of the ring there. And that is honestly the only place you really see any kind of monster bones or creature bones that have survived at all. You know, the bits and fragments you see are all within this magic circle that surround the pillar.
Well, shall we try the age-old test to see if it's dangerous? He conjures a mage hand to pick up a very hot rock, because he's not touching that directly. And he's going to have the mage hand float the rock towards the circle and see what happens.
Okay. Nothing appears to happen as it enters the circle.
Yeah, well, not proximity-based, though that doesn't mean it won't react when a living thing steps in. Or
I was
looks
just
at the-
going to,
or
I was
looks at
just
robot.
going to say a living thing will probably set it off.
He looks at Bastion, or perhaps living adjacent. I'm not really quite sure what you qualify as, my robotic friend.
I am Bastion. Bastion is gonna jump to the circle.
All right, make a athletic check there, friend.
Can we get character art of Bastion on a T-shirt with just the text at the bottom that reads, "I am Bastion"?
That's a 28.
Easy peasy, no problem whatsoever. You jump the 10-foot gap of death lava easily. Now, there are 5 little circles around here. Do you go to any of them specifically? You have the movement speed. We're not in combat.
He'll just go to the nearest one.
Okay. You go there. Before he continues on, anyone else want to jump the gap?
Upon seeing that it's not immediately dangerous, I'll go and join him because those runes look fascinating to me as an abjurer.
Okay.
Graceful featherfall leap.
Make you jump.
You jumpy jump. My strength is not my strong suit, but
It's just not that far of a jump.
Saval will
well,
jump for, Saval
quick
will jump for
question:
15.
Do we have heroic inspiration right now?
No.
If you had it, you had it. I make the jump pretty easy.
I don't remember being told so, and it's been a few sessions since I was informed of such. I rolled a nat 1.
Woof. Do you have lucky or anything that'll help stop that?
No.
Ah. Well, that is highly unfortunate for you.
Yes, it is. I mean, fire resistant is not fireproof, so this is going to hurt.
It's gonna hurt a lot. This was
Is there anything I can do to help him since I wasn't jumping? Like any kind of reaction?
Do you have
Anything
it?
at all?
Do you have any reaction spells that could push or move him over the gap?
I do have a bonus action Misty Step, so the moment I realize I'm headed for the lava, could I just bamf?
I'll allow it, but that's not gonna stop the damage. Lava is lava.
Professor
Yeah.
Lava.
I mean, I could theoretically throw him in a sanctuary, and maybe that protects him.
That
And
protects me from being attacked. It
I
doesn't
was gonna
stop
say
it.
natural fire. Do not care.
yeah,
It does not protect me from attacks from planet Earth or the moon or whatever the case may be.
Planet Greek society.
Do I have anything, any kind of reaction other than freaking hellish rebuke?
You rebuke the fire. Be gone! That hurt.
I mean, I don't know if it's a
I really should just arcane gate across. I shouldn't have chanced it on my.
My character doesn't have anything he can do for you that would be quick enough.
I mean, it's funny, so I'm okay
Yeah.
with taking the fire damage and just being like, well, that was unpleasant.
Ah!
So, but
Alright.
I will bonus action Misty Step onto the shore once I do land in the lava, however briefly.
Okay. You good with that spot for your final location?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
if he survives the lava,
That's a great question.
because even touching lava is like a ridiculous amount of damage.
Don't say I meant to kill you. Right. How much do you weigh?
Like maybe $150. He's a wizard.
Okay, that will play into your favor. Are you wearing any medals?
There we go. No, not wearing anything. Metal would be in my bag of holding. Assume it survives this. It's a magic object, so I hope
that means you were wearing mostly leather
so.
and regular cloth.
And cloth. So I'm not been naked, but
Well, let's see how much damage you take first.
I'm wearing my cloak of protection, so hopefully that.
It's a magic item. It might be safe. You might be cloaking it.
I'm mending. I can mend my regular clothes.
Yeah. Well, let's just say it's very lucky that you are a tiefling. B, the amount of time you made contact with this is minimal. And B, you have your various magic items to keep you clothed. Because you take a whopping 86 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Just let me do some math real quick.
Now,
86.
but that is pre-fire resistance.
Okay, that's very good for me. That's very good. So that means it's only 43. 43 minus 20. Okay, so I have 17 regular hit points left.
Well, I'm glad I didn't roll better.
Arcane Ward for the win.
Second statement. As soon as you touch this lava, the intense heat that erupts from it is like searing isn't the right word, right? It literally burns everything it touches to cinders. So unless it is a magic item, it is destroyed. Or metal, but you're not wearing metal.
I'm really Most of my possessions are in my bag of holding right now.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Oh, ow. Oh, okay. Let me remove the second level spell slot for Misty Step there. There we go. Ow. Tarna, I seem
Yeah.
to have found myself horribly burned.
I'm still alive, but horribly burned. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's the best thing to do here. Actually, yeah.
20d6. Good golly.
Okay. So haven't used it, probably won't ever use it again. So I'm going to call upon some divine intervention for a free 5th level spell to heal you. So let's see what we got here. Let's see the best one. Probably just cure wounds at 5th level is going to be my guess.
Probably, but you're going to need to be able to touch him first.
Yep. Is anybody else injured, by the way, up to this point?
I'm injured a little bit. Not that bad.
I am slightly injured. Not enough to worry about.
Okay, so you know what? I'm actually going to cast Mass Cure Wounds, which is a 5th level spell.
Okay.
That works.
And it is with everybody I can see within 30 feet from me. So
Okay.
I don't have to touch anybody.
Not touching nobody. Got it.
And the magical amount of healing for all is 28.
Hey, I'm back to full.
I'm fully healed.
You said 28?
28.
Don't forget your 12 points of temporary healing or increased maximum stuff, because that's still going on, yeah?
No, that's over.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure that was over.
No, right.
Because
Yeah,
we-
because we took a long rest. Yeah.
I mean, I could cast it again, but I'd have to do it now. And honestly, I don't know what the casting time is on that thing. It might be,
Pretty sure it's an hour.
yeah, we got to eat for an hour, so I don't think that one's going to happen.
Not
Sorry,
here.
I have other 6th level spells that will be useful here. So
Okay. Two of you are still not across the lava. Do you want to try not to do what your friend did, as you have seen the consequences?
So I have this feeling like I want to stay back and see what happens, just in case.
Okay. Ilslor?
I said I rolled a 15 to cross the fire.
Oh! I did not hear you. My apologies. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. Okay. You, I assume, go into one of these very apparent circles, like everyone else has kind of walked into, nonchalantly.
I will check out the circle before entering the circle. That's a definite.
Okay.
I don't touch anything magical. without
I'm going to
looking
sit
at
here
it.
and just kind of.
And
I'm
Garrett
just going to
said
lay here.
There's 5 circles for 5 plus
Plus.
grows.
I'm gonna study the circle and
Okay.
make an arcana check.
Please do so. That sounds good to me.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You naughty, naughty wizard. Yeah, it is an arcane protection circle, mixed with a tad bit of abjuration. And there seems to be several traps placed in it, though they're not damage spells. So they're not like explosions or evocation stuff.
Okay.
I assume magical traps.
Yes. Yes.
You know, I could just dispel it.
What else can you do? Because I have that one prepared also.
Dispelling magic is a solid choice, though dispelling the magic might have unforeseen consequences, as you all as experienced wizards would know. This is a very complicated spell. But nothing about it screams
Danger World Robinson?
I mean that where location's gonna do that for you regardless. But nothing screams like insta death.
All right, I will step into
That's
the
something
circle.
that is the death would say. No.
Well, it's just whispering it. It's not screaming it. You know. All right. As you enter the circle, you continue examining. Nothing crazy seems to happen.
All right. Well, I guess I'll jump over and stand in the obviously empty circle. I rolled an 11.
All right. You barely make it over. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. I just want you to know that was the check DC. Just so we're clear.
That's I have no bonus to athletics, so 11 is what it is.
What you get? All right. As soon as you enter the circle, all of your feet feel bound.
Oh no.
Not physically bound, but the earth kind of molds around it just a little bit, and you were like, all right, I'm locked in for some reason. As this spell completes, the lava in the room spews out of the skull, filling every inch possible, all the way around you, where there's nothing on the outside of the circle. Only the circle remains. And a small, sinister, fairy pixie-looking thing flies out of the item in the center of the room, which looks to be a ring. It smiles wickedly and says, "Ah! Visitors! Willing visitors! Amazing! Welcome to the circle of sacrifice!
Oh no.
We're going to play a simple game. The prize is the item here at the heart of the... What has happened to the temple roof? What did you do?"
This temple has been inactive for untold amounts of time, so I'm sure he looks around at the lava. Nature has taken its course.
Ah, that explains where all my minions went. Unfortunate. Anyway, the game still continues. As you see, leaving is a possibility that equals death. You can leave at any point by saying, "I surrender," and you'll take a step back into the lava and die. Is that clear?
Sure.
Fantastic, fantastic, as it floats around for a second. Now, you will see there are 5 circles in front of you. Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've brought 5 individuals to play the game. Perfect. It's like you knew what you needed to do. If there was 4 or more, this would be way worse. You would have to kill each other. Luckily, there's only 5. Don't ask me what happens when there's only 4. It gets awkward. Anyway, to move into the next circle, you must give up something of yourself. To me, specifically. I will take care of it for ever. But before you can move forward a step, you must give up something. Now, the trick is, if I guess what you're going to give me before you give it to me, it doesn't count.
Fascinating.
So, to make things fair, I am going to let you all write down that one thing. Players, in character, please write down something you are willing to give up. And know that if you give it up, you will lose it. The extra connotation is it is meant to be something important to you, so don't be like, a single gold piece, or something silly like that.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay?
Something important.
Something
Okay.
important, yes.
All right, who wants to go first then?
He'll give it a second. Once you guys as players have your item written down, please let me know, and then I will do the next bit here.
Do you want us to send it to you in like a private thing then?
Oh, no. You guys can keep it in front of you. I'm going to trust you.
Okay.
But I need you to know that you all have it written down.
Make me get up to get a pencil.
I mean, yeah, well, wiggle it on your fingers or something. I don't know.
Such cruelty. I used to keep a notepad right on my desk, and it's not here anymore. I do have a random piece of scrap paper
Oh.
from that notepad.
The other note, sorry, is you guys can't give up the same thing. Otherwise, the same rules apply. So you will still lose it, but it will not count to making your step forward.
Read that.
Yep. Wrote it down.
All right. Bastion? Bastion?
Feeling, you there? I guess we'll come back to him.
Yeah, we'll come back to him. I'm going to assume he'll have it written down when we get back. If not, I'll whine about it later. All right, so I'm just going to go in order of who stepped in the circle when. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey.
All right. Unfortunately, Bastion was the start, so I will not be going in that order. I take that back.
We can retroactively say he gave up his first.
Yeah. Well, again, we'll see what he gives up when he gets there. We're gonna jump to me just because I'm next in the order. So what he will say to Bastion is, all of you must give me one hint. Otherwise, however will I guess now that you have your item. If you lie, the circle will know, and you will be thrown to the lava. Just so we are clear. All right. Our handy-dandy barbarian looks around for a second, looks at his piece of paper, and says, I honestly don't know how I'm going to say this as a hint, so give me a second. I have never used this to kill anyone. And now I need to make a roll to see if the character can guess. Looking at our dear barbarian and all of his bits and pieces. Your singing voice. The barbarian smiles and says, nope. This hand axe that my father gave me. And he pulls out a small hand axe that you guys have seen him wear the entire time you guys have been adventuring together. I've never killed anyone with this. He sets it forward, and as he does so, it dissipates into nothingness. Just gone. And our dear barbarian does not take that well. He looks very sad. Like really, really, really upset sad. Like, you have just fueled his rage for the next 3 episodes. But he takes a step forward, or more likely, he is pulled forward into the next circle. Next up is our handy-dandy sorcerer.
Wizard, thank you.
No, sorcerer. No, just kidding. Yeah, the wizard. You're a sorcerer now. You're giving up your class.
I spent the years to get that degree. Thank you.
You're right. My apologies. All right, wizard.
I'm not some liberal art major or a sugar baby. Referring to the other 2 arcane classes.
Right.
And we won't even get into bards.
Oh, I thought that was the arts degree.
No. Sorcerers would be the dropouts, I guess, then.
Sorcerers are the rich kids.
Rich kids who just have everything. Anyway. Well. And I have to give you a hint, or are you just going to guess straight across?
Yeah. No. One hint. That is the rules.
I've been working on it all my life, and I've never not had it.
Says the pixie. She looks deep, or it looks deeply into your eyes.
He just has a kind of a smug eyebrow raised despite his third-degree burns.
He's better. He's just a little flaky now. Yeah, right.
I've got really bad psoriasis right now.
Do you have hair as a character? Yes.
Yes, I do.
He says
My
you're
picture
giving.
is right there.
I know. I'm just making sure. Well, not anymore. Actually, you have no more hair. It got burnt off now. Probably,
I mean,
honestly, a little fringe, but whatever. He says, speaking of hair, your beard. You're giving me your beard.
No.
Ah, dang it. What do you present?
He's just going to lower his head slightly and gesture specifically to his left horn. Technically been working on it all his life. It's been growing out of his head.
Is that not hair?
No, it is a horn made of.
All right, fine. Give it to me. And he rips it off the side of your head.
Ow.
You take
I
a
knew that was going to hurt, but
1/12 of your HP in damage.
12 of my current HP.
Correct. Well, no, your
All right.
your max. You just ripped a body part off.
Okay. That didn't have to hurt that bad. You're just being vindictive.
See it.
It's like you're
Okay,
undoing
I only lose 6 hit points. We're good.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And you can recover it. It's just at 12. So
Yeah, it's gonna take a restoration spell to put that horn back if I ever get it back. This might be a fake curse now.
yeah.
restoration agreement. I have something that can be able to help you.
So your horn is hollowed out in front of you. You see him decore the insides, which is a goopy, globby mess because it's a horn and is made of living tissue when it's attached. And he goes, well, at least I get a good cup from here on out. And he puts it in what looks to be a miniaturized bag of holding.
Glad it sufficed. He kind of rubs his temple on the nub where his horn was. I'm assuming it's kind of like Hellboy style, where it just kind of snapped off and he's just got like a little nubbin now.
Oh no! He ripped it out of your head. There is no horn remnant left. That's why you took the damage. You probably lost a big chunk of your skull with it.
Leans over to T.R.A.P. Could you spare the dying on my skull and close it back up, please?
Not currently, but yes, eventually. Speaking of, T.R.A.P, I believe you were number 4. No, you were last, so it jumps over to our handy-dandy Aeslor.
But I assume that Arcane Ward wouldn't have protected that. I deducted it straight from my hit points.
Okay. That makes sense.
Actually, it's dead anyway, so never mind. I haven't cast a protection spell yet.
I look several looks directly at the fire pixie. In my true form, which I am not showing, I held an item that was granted to me from my grandsire, who he got from his grandsire, who he got from his grandsire. What is it?
I want a hint, not a question.
Well, it was a hint. It's an item that has been with me this entire time.
But you phrased it as a question. You don't get to confuse me. It's a yes or no thing. Just give me a hint. It's something that your grandfather's grandfather's grandfather got it. Okay. So obviously it's not important to you.
It is very important. Otherwise, I wouldn't have kept it.
Oh, you kept it, did you? Give it up now?
Well, it seems appropriate.
Seems appropriate. Yes. It is your title. No? Dang it. Well, can't blame a pixie for trying.
And Saval will pull out of his pocket to show a caltrop that is made of bone. This comes from the first thing my great-great-grandsire killed, and he made it into playing dice to play a game. And that game was to trick you into not knowing what it was. And he throws it over to the pixie.
So just as a side question, is that a real item that you had on your character?
Yes.
The trinket? Okay, cool.
That's my trinket item.
Okay, cool. All right, well, then you lose it forever. You do also notice, as you are thinking about your great-grandsire, that several memories attached to the item that you held are also gone. Next, again, Bastion, are you back yet? We still find
Yes.
babies of it. Oh, you are. Yay! All right, your turn then, because you were supposed to be like first.
LOL, that's very funny.
Anyway, did you hear the rules of the game?
I have to trick the pixie into taking something, effectively.
No, you write down an item that you are willing to sacrifice. Then you have to give the pixie a hint. If he guesses the item, it doesn't count as you sacrificing it, and you still lose it. You have to do it again. But you
Okay.
lose whatever item you are trying to give away permanently. There's no way to
Gotcha.
retrieve it.
You know, typical Fae BS. It took one of my horns, and it hurts. My forehead is still bleeding.
Bastion will like open up his sack and kind of like root around in it for a little bit.
Okay. You have the item. You as a player need to write it down though, just so you know what you're giving him.
No, I know what I'm giving him. I have to think
Okay.
of how I want to
He's doing
word
role
the
playing.
hint.
What is the hint there, Bastion?
Not a lot of people have this item, but those that do are happy.
And I will preference this is an item of significance to your character, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, as much as an item can be to an amnesiac robot.
Okay. No. Is it your heart bolt?
No.
Ah.
And he's going to pull out a cleaning stone. It keeps me clean, and I'm happy. And those that are unclean are generally not happy.
A rock? A rock? A rock you clean yourself with?
Yeah.
Forever I will steal your ability to be clean, thank you. He takes your rock.
I am sad now.
And last but not least, the pixie turns to the final of the 5. 4 of the 5 have given away what they could. Will you also give away what you can't?
Well, I can give anything away, but this thing that I'm offering to you is very important to me and my profession.
Tell me it's your faith.
My what?
Your faith.
No. It's my
Wishful thinking.
ring of necrotic resistance, which is very significant to me.
That is super significant. So, wow. All right. You take off the ring, and just like our barbarian's axe, it turns into ash, basically, essentially, as soon as you take it off and hand it to the Fae. You don't remember the character that made it for you. You actually don't remember how you got it. The memory, along with the item, is gone.
Bummer. So I guess I really don't miss it then.
It's a sacrifice. Dun dun dun. The lava creeps in closer to all of you, filling the previous circles where you guys were at. The pixie angrily kind of kicks at the board and goes, all right. You guys have made it to the inner circle. He pushes a small lever-looking thing above the ring on the pedestal here, and the lava calms down and dissipates back to its original levels where you see it on the map. The circle fades, the runes kind of flicker and turn off, and he goes, "Well, that was good timing. If they had turned off any sooner, we would have been dead."
What?
Yeah, that was not me. That was the magic's failing in this place. That's rough. Anyway, you can take your prize. You have won it. You have all sacrificed something, and I am all the richer for your experience. Take it.
Oh, so we take the ring.
Lovely.
I'll identify it, I guess.
Ah, it is the Ring of Pixie Summoning. This ring allows you to summon one pixie per round, as long as you are wearing it. But at the cost of every round a pixie is present within the ring's summoning space, you lose 1 HP per pixie.
Ew.
Interesting.
You will also note that the other half of the item's curse is that it has the moon curse that all the other items that you guys have rescued have.
Is this the last item we needed to move forward with our quest? Because I don't know about the lot of you, but these temples are beginning to wear on me a bit, and he kind of touches his bloody stump.
Yeah.
I could blow it up.
Let us reserve that as Plan B.
Yeah, let's just leave this place now.
Before you go, can I come with you?
What?
Why?
Well, the magic's failing here. It won't be long before
Yes.
the lava consumes the rest of the temple.
I pull out my runes.
No, I'm curious to see what the cleric's runes say.
Alright. Are you using your
Read
augury
that,
stuff, or are you just using your actual runes?
I'll use the free augury as well.
Okay.
Wow.
So, you get actually 3 different conflicting results. The past, the present, and the future, right? The past, nothing changes, right? It's a neutral outcome. Freeing him does nothing. The present is a positive boon, and the future is a negative outcome. But not a harsh negative outcome.
Okay. So I rolled a 10, and just so you guys know, when I roll like near closer to a 12, I'm all for it. If I roll closer to a 1, I'm kind of like against it. So the secret of the runes for me. So I'm pretty much like, I think it's a good idea to bring the pixie with us.
I look at the pixie. It just, as it currently sits, he points at his stump. Can this grow back?
No.
If I put a prosthetic on it, will your little arrangement do anything weird to it?
I mean, you can ornament your head however you like. It cannot be infused into your body, but as long as if you're just wearing a fake horn, you're wearing a fake horn. I can't stop that.
Very good. All right. Pixie can come.
I mean, the best thing I can do is cast a greater restoration. I don't think I'll do that.
No.
Or
If you could just close the hole in my skull, I'll when we get back to the city, I'll have a nice prosthetic commissioned.
I was gonna say, right now he's got a video game weak point popping up really hard, like it's just a bloody open bit to his brain directly. It doesn't even hurt because
if you close that, that'd be great.
I'll heal you. I'll heal you.
No, I bear no ill will to the pixie. I'm frustrated, but the pixie was just doing pixie things and technically doing its job. So now its job is technically over, so now it wants new employment. I can relate to that. I was the dumbass who offered my horn, not thinking, oh, they'll just cut it off. Like, nope, yanking it out.
straight up point.
How low are you in total?
How hurt am I in total? I
Yeah.
am currently at 39 of 74 hit points.
So, as you guys you look up to where your friend was previously.
40, I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wound or Cure Wounds for 41 hit points.
41. Wow. Thank you.
As you look up to your friend, or where he was, the thief, the rogue, the swashbuckler is no longer there.
Interesting.
And you guys can see that the lava vents that covered you definitely covered all the way up there, if not higher. So, did he live or did he die? You don't know. But he's no longer standing by the stairs, ladders, whatever it
Strange,
is.
mysterious fellow. Mayhap we might see him again.
Didn't know
Roll d12 on that one too.
Alright.
You know what? That's the exact same reaction for me. Well,
See, it's the two people that have seen all the shit through this entire thing. We're just like, they come and go.
So
Yeah, I
Have a
rolled,
bit of a-
I rolled a 1 on a d12. I don't care.
thank God he's gone.
So
Which would be really funny when he
remind me,
shows back
because
up.
I have a bit of a throbbing headache at the moment. But would someone please remind me what was the task after securing the temple items?
The pixie smiles and says, "You've collected all the items?"
I believe so. Yes.
Indeed, we have. What's Pixie's name?
Ah, I'm it.
It?
It.
Yeah, I'm the IT.
Fit? B-I-T?
No. IT. It.
IT. It.
It.
It is it.
Yes.
All right, it. So what do you know?
That
You
the
see-
yeah
see
that
inside?
yeah. Well, I mean, if you've collected all the items, that means me and my brethren can escape safely, and are no longer bound to the temples which we were cast into. Did you? Am I the only pixie you freed, or did they choose to stay behind?
You're the only pixie.
Oh,
Sorry there.
So your brothers might have already been freed in a different way.
they would not abandon their post if you did not see them. And then they are long
Freed from their
gone.
bodies.
Yeah, that's what I was implying. They're dead. Sorry, I was trying to be kind.
Very succinctly put there, Bastion.
Anyway, shall we go to the surface?
Yes, lead the way.
All right. And he touches the ground in front of him, and a small, what's that? Gate opens.
Oh joy.
All right, why not? Step through.
You step through the gate and pop out to the other side in a very familiar location where the three temple grounds meet.
I stepped through.
As you do so, I assumed you all stepped through. That was you guys are on the other side. We cut seen that one just a little bit. The gate closes. It and the rest of you are now standing at the three gates. Though the fire gate has now closed, so it is back to being solid ground that you can walk on again. In front of you, the miasma and darkness that you guys saw before seems to be non-existent. And what looks in front of you looks to be a small Colosseum. Like Colosseum from Rome has been supplanted in front of you, and you can see it now. And it is probably smaller than the actual Colosseum, but it is very much in the vein of.
Gotcha. I guess we got to go there.
You can, yes.
I mean, at this point, what are our other options?
You can go back to the spiders and go take a nap. You can push forward to continue your adventure. You could explore the wastelands a bit and avoid the Colosseum because there is other things out beyond the miasma. But the Colosseum is the most foreboding in the distance. There are other small, what looks to be a town of huts and things that were here, but they all look to be disheveled and destroyed. as you get closer to the Coliseum itself.
I mean, I'm certainly open to taking a rest if people need it.
I wouldn't say no to a rest to replenish our various magical energies and stamina.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with that. Do we need to go back to camp, or can we like do a?
We have
minute
tiny
time?
hut.
You
We have
will
tiny
rem-
hut, and you can cast Hero's Feast.
I could.
Okay. Those are all options. You could also go to the spiders and dragons and see what you can figure out about these cool items that you've retrieved and haven't been able to use.
This is true. That is also an option.
We're not entirely sure that we won't get attacked out here, so I guess we go back to the spiders and take a
All right.
nap and dragons.
As long as I don't have to converse at length with any of these spiders, they don't have much intelligent things to say.
I feel like that's mean. They're not stupid. They're just idiots.
Is it strange that your comment, Relia, makes perfect sense to me?
No.
All right, so we
Well-
go back to Spider Camp.
Saval will also say on the trip,
Spider Camp. Spider.
they are intergalactic traders, and they do very well, because they can't be all idiots, or whatever else you have said.
There's a term often used by my professors at the Arcane Academy. Many folk are educated far beyond their capacity for intelligence. I don't know if this applies to the spiders, but that's just it's a memory that came back to me in this moment.
Right, back to the spiders.
Dun, 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 dun. I was giving you guys a second to interact.
Oh, I enjoy the good roleplay.
So, as you continue back, it's been about 3 days, if I got my timing right, since you guys returned.
Yeah.
Here. So we'll be getting back just in time before the weird red light thing they warned us about.
What you see in front of you is the aftermath of a red light incident. The walls are shattered. They seem to have been patched and repaired since then, but it looks like something has hit the wall with excessive force. The gate barely hangs open in front of you, though a small regiment of Spider-Men
Spider-Man.
sit in front, ready to fight whatever comes their way. Though, as you guys approach...
Sorry, stupid joke popped into my head. Hello, I'm Reginald Spiderman.
That is a dumb joke. Congratulations. They seem to deflate, is the easiest way to describe, right? Adventures return. Adventures return.
Don't sound too excited.
If you've come back, that means you haven't finished. There's more fighting to be done, sir.
We're working on it. He's kind of the part of his head where his torn wood is slightly twitching.
Just throbbing. Got the anime throb because it's right next to your brain.
Well, spiders, we have completed all of the temple runs. We have all the temple items. We just need to figure out how to remove the corruption on them.
One of them looks over and says, I bet the captain could have told you something if he wasn't dead. You're going to have to talk to one of the ones on the inside.
Oh, him being dead does not prevent us from speaking with him. I look over to the cleric.
That's true.
You saying that gives a hopeful look into their eyes as they don't realize what you're talking about.
It's like, do you have a his corpse?
They immediately deflate. Oh no.
Do you have anything that was part of him?
No. He was consumed by the corruption monsters.
That is sad. Yeah, I can't do anything.
One of them in the back kind of snidely says, "Well, when you go back out to the field, you might see him again, whether you like it or not." You
They
guys
say
make
it like a comedian from the 40s. Why they lying? All right.
no, not whatever. He was being just snarky. As you make your way in, you are greeted by the other Spyter class, as we will politely call them. The busybodies, the web weavers, and they assault you with questions. Who would like to be the representative for talking? Because they're just specifically talking to one person the entire time.
Out of character, Bastion.
I don't think that's going.
That boy ain't right.
I'll step forward.
All right. Yes. Good, you have returned and alive. That is better than the last group of adventurers that we sent to the far side of the miasma. Report, please. What happened? Give us all the details that you can.
So we recovered the items. We have all three of them. The miasma has disappeared, and there's a giant coliseum that we can now see.
The Colosseum has been revealed. That means the holds here on the creatures that it contaminated have weakened significantly.
And we brought it with us.
It? The miasma? In here?
No. Stop saying the word. It.
What it are you referring to?
I point at it.
A pixie? You're telling us the contamination, the miasma, was caused by a pixie?
Well, maybe not just one. I don't know if he caused it. I asked it. Did you cause it?
It will go, no. No, the corruption is their fault, and he points at the spiders.
Oh, so we have rivalry. Fantastic. I turned back to the guy and said, "It says you caused it."
The miasma? It's a possibility. It has been forsooth that it might have been our fault. But no confirmations have been made.
I see. Under examination, still research to be had.
Yes, yes. Anyway, as we stop pointing fingers, we have more questions. What items did you retrieve? What are they? What cursed artifacts did you bring back for us to study?
So we got the ring.
Uh-huh.
And I think we have one of them a wand. Sorry, yeah.
I bring out the wind pendant or whatever it was.
And yeah.
Okay.
What was last week?
And the rod is on Bastion.
Rod. Yeah, the rod, exactly. So those three. And this thing, the ring.
A brooch, a rod, and a ring. Walk into a bar. You guys ever heard that one?
No.
No.
Can't say I have.
Someone thinks they're funny. Anyway. Well, you can give them to us and we will examine them as needed. He holds out his hand expectantly.
So what are you going to do? What's the significance of these things?
They are items that have the miasma's signature design on them. We will take them and we will apply them to the appropriate warriors to use in the final fight against him. Obviously.
Oh yeah, obviously. Is that a smart idea?
Why wouldn't
Saval,
why wouldn't it be?
Saval looks at Tarna. These
Have we
have
consulted the dragon on this? Sorry, go ahead.
these have the corruption in them. Anybody who uses these items will be corrupted.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I say, I don't think that's such a good idea. This might be one of those cases where, oops, didn't work out the way we thought. There's miasma. Oops, didn't work out how we thought. The three that we imbued with power now are evil enemies. Yeah.
They do not seem persuaded by your silly arguments.
Again, I ask, have we consulted the dragon?
Yeah.
The dragon slumbers as it is keeping our city alive after the last attack. You could try and wake him, but it will leave the city weakened.
Unfortunately, I do not possess the magic spell within my spellbook that would allow me to communicate with the creature in its dreams.
Does Ailes lore?
Do you once again just have the random solution to our problem?
Well, the triad has many uses for breaking into people's minds and hearing their thoughts and those things. It comes from Ravana, one of the three heads.
In regards to my own sanity and the practicality of the situation at hand, I'm not going to peer into that matter any further.
I can also contact the triad and ask them for their assistance in figuring out how to remove the corruption, if that is another thing we could do.
These all sound like excellent plans. I will defer to those wiser than I.
Yeah, I don't think it could hurt.
Cool. He will step back from the group, and you will see his form change.
Dramatic reveal! Wait, I have music for this. Hold up. It's not long music. I gotta find it really quick. There it is.
And as Saval looks human, he now looks like a grayish, like featureless creature. The hair is gone off his head. His hands are like kind of like bony and chalk white. And he draws a circle on the ground around him. And puts several runes that look like the runes that were on all of the temples that we have gone to. And you see his eyes go white for a second. Contact other plane.
Okay, you do so.
So many things to address, but I'll wait until he's done.
I automatically beat the saving throw because it is a feature of my contact with them.
Okay.
I can ask you up to 5 questions that that if you think they can answer, they can answer.
Okay. You are greeted by 3 various heads, all of them saying something.
Motherfucker.
You fool.
This is what going mad feels like.
I, Saval, greet you with triumph. I wish to ask, do you know a way to remove the corruption that has formed from the miasma in these items?
You insignificant fuck!
One of them yells. One of the other voices looks to you and says, "You only have to kill everyone there." And the third one says, Don't listen to either of them," in a cute, high-pitched voice that I'm not going to try and create. All you have to do is defeat the miasma's source. If the source is gone, the curse dissipates.
For my second question, can you identify the source?
The source is in the Colosseum. I can tell you where it is. It is the opposite of your dragon, but also the same. And the last one yells at you some more in various cursings.
Is there a way to save those that are already possessed of the curse?
The
Or
small,
the corruption.
the small voice one goes. But the answer's no further than that. Where the other one goes,
I crave violence.
the third one again curses at you.
Okay. Would defeating the source in the Colosseum release those that are corrupted?
One shake. All three of them shake their head in tandem.
Like no or yes?
No.
Okay. Is there anything that you wish of me to do while I am here? As my third question, as my final question.
One of them says, "You could surrender your soul, all of it this time." The other one smiles and says, "We don't have time for what I would do to you." And the last one goes,
Be gone, fucks!
and slaps you out of the portal.
Sure.
Not painfully, but it sends you out of the plane.
Yeah. So Saval appears back out in a circle. His eyes come back to him. You see the runes fade around him, and he reverts back to his human form. Oh, that was both enlightening and horrifying.
Sounds like academia.
That's like I'm gonna get straight up asked. So what are you?
Well, I was about to do that, so we appreciate that you asked first.
I am a being of intergalactic fae called a changeling.
Ooh, can I roll Arcana on that?
Yes, you can.
Woo! Even with a crappy roll, I get a dirty 20.
Solid. So you've heard of changelings before. He is not the only one that has been on the main planet. The classification of outerworldly fae is a fair descriptor, as they are excessively rare, mostly because of how good they are at concealing their identities. It's estimated that they make up 0.11111% of the population, which we can just round up to 0.0002.
Upon processing the information, he will actually approach Saval and extend a hand and go, "I recognize what a sacrifice it is for you to give up your true identity, and I want to say I don't take that with any less gravitas than it deserves."
The triad would not see me in a form that is not my true form.
He still offers a handshake.
He will take your hand and shake it.
He now has your identity and his ability to repertoire into other things. Congratulations.
Oh, yes, indeed. As he changes his form into Ikiandros for a second, and then changes it into the barbarian
kind of looks,
for a second.
He has a
and
moment
changes it
of
into the
longing
cleric
as you.
for a second.
He has a
Then reverts
sorry,
back to his normal form.
He has a moment of longing when you transform into him because he sees his unfractured horde. And he's like, "Oh."
Bastion, on the other hand, I can only change into things that are
Fleshy.
living.
I think you should walk around as the gray dude. It's super cool.
I would not recommend attempting to.
Generally, members of our race do not do that for various reasons, such as we are hunted, usually.
Just saying, man, we are about to go to the Coliseum of Doom. You should go all out with your balls out. Just saying.
But
Relier says, "No balls out, please. We've seen enough of your bits and pieces, team. Let's keep them in our pants for the last fight here."
to be completely clear, however, I was sent to your world to investigate some things that were coming from the Red Moon. I was given the task by the space elves, who I have studied with for many years.
I wish I had something to espouse as grand as that, but realistically, about 2 weeks ago, I was a glorified librarian. So
about a year ago, I just killed things for fun and drank a lot.
That's it. Money. It's money. It's money. Read a couple of books and drink. Look where we are now.
we're on the moon.
If you have any other questions, I can answer, but I do not think anything else would be pertinent at this moment.
I'm inclined to agree. I have plenty of academic level questions about this, seeing as how it's a fascinating academic opportunity for me, but priorities.
Yeah. All right. So at this point, so we have a choice. I say we do not hand over these corrupted artifacts to these guys. I'm getting that as a vibe that we should probably not do.
Saval will nod at that notion.
Now I don't know if the spiders are going to be happy about that, and we might be having to whip up on some spider ass or something. But I don't know.
My patron has also confirmed that the source of the corruption is in the Colosseum.
It will pop his head up and say, "Well, if you don't want to give it to the spiders, you can give it to me, and I'll hold on to it for you."
It says that.
Mhm.
All right, let's do it.
I don't think that is any better.
But will it, says the DM, let the dice decide. The immediate trust that you give him is shocking. He thought you were going to argue. So he goes, "Oh, I didn't think I was going to get this far." He takes the items and puts them in his bag of holding. Excuse me, I have to outfly some spiders, and he zips off.
Oh, first of all, Saval will not have given his item, so unless you're taking it out of his hand.
You had to present them to the spiders earlier, so if Aaron gave over his item, all of them.
But I didn't hand it to the spider, because we did not say I did.
Okay, alright, I will not argue that, that's fine. Then before he zips off, he will fly in front of you, and Bastion, I guess, technically, and pull Fair's hand out for the other two items.
I do not think it's a good idea that you have all three of these.
Can I have two of them, then?
Well, that is up to Bastion. I will not give mine to you, because I do not think it is a good idea.
Stingy. Bastion?
What do you plan to do with them?
Keep them away from the spiders, as we discussed.
Okay.
All right. You hand over the rod. The rod and the ring are handed over to it. And it takes the rod and the ring and flies as fast as he can away from the angry spiders that are now chasing him. One of the spiders turns back to Ailsor and says, "The item, please. We need to research them quickly."
Absolutely. And he casts Mirror Image and starts to run himself.
What? Why did you do that? You do so. The spider reaches out to grab the magic item and it just goes right through the image because it's not a real thing. You made it about 5 whole steps before the spider goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" It starts chasing after you. What is your speed?
My speed with dashing.
With dashing, that's fine.
Yeah. My speed is 30 normally, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they have a very fast land speed, and you're in their nest.
And then, as they're getting through my mirror images, I will then press the button on my cube and have Olyunk's resilient sphere. Go ahead, do it. Do what you want.
They catch you in your sphere, and they're just around you. There's a couple of them. They look very confused, and eventually they just start pushing you towards a vault.
Witnessing all this,
Yeah, I was gonna say you're seeing them kidnap your friend.
I just kind of gently shake my head. Bastion, I might have cerebral hemorrhaging. Am I seeing what I'm seeing right now?
They are attempting to kidnap that person.
Is it justified?
They asked for the item, he would not give it.
So, kind of a gray area then.
This area is not gray. It is white with webs.
Where's Tarna?
Relier is moving rapidly.
Yeah, well, I mean, so I don't necessarily agree with him not giving it up to them or not, but he is our companion, so I'm gonna go try and help him.
All right. I find over the course of this adventure, survivability tends to go better when I side with the cleric, so I will side with the cleric.
The moral compass continues. Yeah,
If I go against the cleric, no one keeps me from dying anymore.
I'm going to cutscene this very quick combat because all three of them are going to get squashed by the barbarian as he rages and beheads all three of them in a couple seconds because they don't have that many hit points. They're just very fast and spider-like. So you are now covered in spider blood, Ailslore, as it is all over your resilient sphere. And I go, I don't think any others are going to ask for your item, friend.
The intelligence 20 character. Actually, the technical term is ichor or ichor.
I flick some at you. This is blood.
No.
Ichor comes from machines. These is people's.
I spill oil.
You spill ichor. You have ichor. That's literally what flows in you. It might have been oil at one point, but it's got magic now. And magic oil is ichor.
Now I want a pair of t-shirts. I want a t-shirt with Bastion that says I am Bastion. And I want a picture of Nick Angros on another t-shirt that says my best friend is a clanker.
Those could all be done.
Make it happen. If we were on Facebook or anything, oh, that looks so cool, we would have 17 emails. It was like, check out this new t-shirt just for you. Anyway. Next. You are freed of your 3 captors, and the other spiders that witnessed the event don't seem to want to deal with that. To be fair, the 3 that were pushing you around probably didn't want to deal with that either.
I'll release the sphere.
All right. Well, so I'm guessing we actually didn't take our long rest. And do we feel like we want to do that?
Not yet.
I did just kill 3 bugs, so they might be upset.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably not gonna be like, oh yeah, go ahead, have a seat, chill for a few hours.
Sorry, I don't do well with kidnappings.
So no, it's okay. I would have killed them too. You just thematically did it first. I might have held them. Maybe I would have cast Hold Person if that would have worked. I don't know if that works with fighters.
It won't work, right? I'm going to say, you guys could have participated in that murder without any problems. We just cutscening it to make it faster.
It all happened so quickly. I was just kind of blank staring. My reaction speed's a little slow because, again, brain damage.
I guess we're gonna go out to the place where we were before and maybe do the original plan of getting in a hut, but maybe
All right.
trying to conceal a little bit.
You guys go ahead and make your tiny hut. Go ahead and reset your character sheets. And at this point, because the next bit of the story is going to be relatively rapid, this might be a good spot for a 5-minute break. That way we have the entire 2.5 hours for this next bit.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
BRB, and I'm doing a random song today. Hope you guys don't mind. I need a number between 1 and 4.
7.
That
3.
you disqualified.
Two.
Number 2 and number 3, Bastion.
5.
That's disqualified. 1 and 4. Y'all don't listen. Okay. Anyway.
4.
Thank you. All right. That's an. I will take that number. Thank you. So you guys are getting.
We should level up in the final battle. Come on.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, level up. You're gonna need it.
Zach, that's what I'm talking
Why would you do this to me? I'm a wizard. Leveling up is like filing your taxes.
I'm sorry. Speed run, baby. Speed run. We'll get back to leveling. Otherwise, go get your drinks, bathroom break, whatever you need, and then we'll kind of BS and talk about what we do for our leveling together. So just take the break now, level up when we get back, and we'll do that on screen.
Okay.
BRB. Oh, I like this one. This one's good.
The first I hit the table and the whole world starts to sway. I watch my careful notes politely start drifting far away. They didn't take the plot. A baby's friend is someone's ghost. They're interrogating barrels while ignoring what I wrote. The wizard's in a fist fight with the big man. What a fool! What a fool! The rogue's selling sandwiches and gambling on the do. And I can't stop the grin, seeing them break every single rule. The dice don't even know what we're doing anymore. They tumble like they're laughing as the plans fall to the floor. I shuffle papers pointlessly and not like I have clues. I guess it's time to let them loose and see what kind of story we accidentally choose. Thought would lead to anything. They found a joke I made last week and crowned it as a king. They care about a side note that I scribbled in the night. They turned a basic comment into lowering into the light. And somehow what they're making feels more honest, feels more right. The dice don't even know what we're doing anymore. They tumble like they're laughing as the plans fall to the floor. I shuffle papers pointlessly and not like I have clues. I guess it's time to let them loose and see what kind of story we accidentally choose. Yeah. Go, check. Yeah. Go. They adopted 3 more robins and declared the family that started close by accident and blaming it on me. They set fire to the business house before we got it in. They're rolling checks for backflips in the diplomatic game, and I ain't fueling all of it because I love the flame. The dice don't even know what we're doing anymore. They tumble like they're laughing as the plans fall to the floor. I shuffle papers pointlessly and not like I have clues. I guess it's time to let them loose and see what kind of story we accidentally choose. I close the book, I spend all week pretending it still applies and build a brand new world between their laughter and the dice.
Bum, bum, ba-dum-dum. Welcome back, if you're back. Let's see what memes you guys have sent in the chat. Well, before I turn on the thing here.
I never wrote it down.
13.
Okay, I thought I was right, but I didn't want to be wrong.
Okay.
Oh, I get a 7th level spell.
Ooh, that means our wizard has a 7th level spell. This might actually be a fair fight.
Well, I only get 1 7th level spell.
Use it well. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. Is everyone else back? Are we still BSing?
God.
I was gonna say me and Bastion's 13th are gonna be really easy. Just-
Yeah. If I miss an attack now, I get advantage on my next hit.
okay, that's a cool power though, especially because you get so many attacks.
Yeah.
All right, I picked my Mystic Arcanum because there's only 4 choices.
That's it. That's at 13 level you get 4 choices. That's crazy.
Well, I get to pick 1 spell at 7th level for my Mystic Arcanum, and it can be Etherealness, Finger of Death, Force Cage, or Plane Shift.
I mean, those are all pretty good though.
Figure of Death.
Figure of Death
That's what I chose.
is arguably the best for sure. But they're all still cool spells. Except for what's the first one? I don't remember that one.
Etherealness.
Mm-hmm,
It turns you ethereal.
Oh,
You
just
basically
okay.
you basically step into the border of the ethereal plane.
Gotcha. You become a ghosty, but a real ghosty. All right, we are 4 out of 5 people back. I don't know about Nicky Andres over there. He's all muted. He's probably running into the bathroom, but we're going to put our cameras back on. I'm just going to talk about my level up. It's really easy. Simple Pimple over here. I gained a good bit of health points, so I'm now at 140 HP base before raging. And then the other fun bit that I get is my critical or brutal strikes are improved. I now have staggering blows and sundering blows. What staggering blows does gives a disadvantage on the next saving throw a character makes, and it can't make opportunity attacks until the start of my next turn. So if I'm combo womboing with a wizardy type, or a sorcery type, or a warlocky type, I can make sure that you guys can escape and whatnot. The other one is Sundering Blows. Before the start of your next turn, the next attack roll made by another creature against the target gains a +5 bonus to the roll. An attack roll can only give one Sundering. Can only gain one Sundering blow bonus. So if somehow we stack them on the same creature, it would have to be against different attacks. But yeah. So I got 2 layup abilities, right? Either layup to escape or layup to just smash the hell out of them. So we are good to go. The other ones are good, but these ones are better, I think. I'm sad they don't stack with the other brutal strikes, because that'd be kind of funny if you get to pick 2 items at the same time. You get the forceful comboed with the staggering, and then the hamstring with the sundering. That'd be powerful AF. But that's not how they work. They just give me more options. I've gotten better at whacking things. Crazy. Okay. Well, you guys have made your rest. You've healed up. Nick Andros, what'd you do for your character?
I just got back, so
okay.
I'm still picking my 3 spells.
Ooh.
I can pick regular teleport. Yeah, I'm gonna do that as one of my spells. Just regular teleport. I don't need a circle. I can just teleport.
Thumbs up. I like that one. And it's just you, right?
Up to 8 willing creatures.
All right, we can go home whenever we want now. Thank you.
To a destination you select, and then it has all the things. If where I'm going has a permanent circle, it has no mischance.
Right.
And then if it's a linked object I'm teleporting to, same deal. But then beyond that, it's like familiar, very familiar, seen casually, viewer once. And then there's the false destination, missed table. It's all in the book under teleport.
Yes.
But I'm still learning it.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay, so teleport is going to be one of my 7th level spells because I just unlocked 7th level spells. Which means my max HP also goes up. Woo! That is 7 more hit points. Yay! So I'm at 81 for max hit points.
And your proficiency goes up.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that means so much more math.
Yep.
Thanks for that.
That was all the math I just had to do. So
Wait, did all of our proficiencies go up?
should have.
Yep. We're
Oh.
level 13, so
I hadn't even
we have
made
more
it back to
math
my...
to do. Yay!
See, my math's all automatic. It's great. Yeah, I got that +9 and +8 to hit on things. Let's go. All right, well, I feel significantly better about a lot of things. Hey, that means like all of my strikes do more damage too because of the proficiency upgrade. So.
Yep. So there's that. So I need to. My save DC is now 18.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So for me, it's just picking up some 7th level spells. So
Yeah. So is mine. My DC is now 18 too.
Yeah. All right. 7th level.
Thanks to that rod.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I got some hit points. I have a new spell that I can prepare. I got the Mystic Arcanum of 7th level.
I can cast Simulacra.
Yeah.
I don't think we got that kind of time.
I don't think we have that kind of time either. But you can always go back and get it later.
Reverse gravity. We're on the moon. That could be disastrous.
Hilarious, though.
Just yeet them into space.
I love that spell.
Oh.
It's so cool.
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised we haven't yeeted ourselves into space.
We've been underground this whole time.
Yeah, I know, but just in general.
Cleric, what happened for you besides health? Because obviously you get some stuff. You should be 7th level spell too, right?
yeah, 7th level spells. Yep.
There's not a lot of abjuration spells at 7th level.
New.
Well, I guess I'm grabbing anti-magic field then. Fine. If I can't use magic, nobody will. Yeah, it requires concentration.
So I've got a couple of. I've got several 7th level spells I've opted to put in there, even though I only have 1 spell slot. But they can all be useful depending on what we got going on.
Anti-magic field. I have 1 more regular spell to learn because I get that's abjuration spell, so that's a bonus. Anti-magic field's an 8th level spell. I technically should not have learned that, so I need to get rid of that right now.
Be gone. You can't have that.
Never mind.
And some hit points.
I guess I'm grabbing symbol.
So not a slouch.
I'll learn symbol. I'm never going to use it for the rest of this campaign probably, but it's a free abjuration spell because I'm an abjurer, so I'm just going to learn it.
Which one?
Not a lot. Symbol. Basically, I can spend 1,000 gold worth of materials and create a harmful symbol on the surface. Lasts for 1 minute, or casting time is 1 minute. So basically, I can lay down a radioactive freaking symbol that causes fear, pain, sleep, stunning, or whatever, you know?
Yeah, you put that in a cell with somebody, like put it on a board and then slide it into place. Whew.
Yeah. I'm going to learn it because it's an abjuration spell. I think it's the only abjuration spell in the core book for 7th level, except for, yeah, no, that seems to be it. So...
Wild. I was expecting a totally different drink that I just drank and got ginger ale. My taste buds were not ready for that.
Tempting, but this feels like out of character for me. Finger of Death.
Double fingers of death. Don't cross the streams.
May have taken that as my Mystic Arcanum.
Mordenkainen's sword seems good, then you realize you need to burn a bonus action on every turn, and then it's less good.
I don't know. It's so good, though. It's worth the bonus action.
Yeah, how
I
much
think I'd
damage does
rather
it do?
do 40, 12 plus ability modifier.
That's pretty good for a bonus action. What other bonus action are you going to do that's going to do that?
I got actually a boatload of bonus action spells.
Well, yeah, as an abjuration wizard, I'm not. Yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, I
Probably
got
a thing.
as well as reaction spells because Abjure. Let's see, plane shift or prismatic spray. Ooh, wait,
Well,
yes.
that's got.
Yeah, no, prismatic spray because that spell is fabulous. I only get to prepare one new spell, so I guess it's gonna be prismatic spray. Prismatic spray. I believe the verbal component for that spell is taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow
And yeah,
or taste the sidewalk. Your choice.
why not both? You taste the rainbow, then you're gonna taste the sidewalk.
Forever now. All right, we push forward. You guys, anyone else want to talk about their fun level ups, or are we good to go?
No, just new spells and hit points is all I get. I don't get any class features or nothing.
Nothing. Proficiency upgrade's nice though. You'll be able to hit
Yeah,
easier.
nice. But that applies to everyone. I'm not special.
You're special.
Passive perception is 20.
Oh yeah.
Wild. Wild.
Mine is now 12. Wait, no. I'm not proficient, so never mind.
I was gonna say
I got past nothing.
I got a 16 perception now. I thought it was pretty good until someone's over here with a 20. I think my highest level skill in all my skills is my athletics with an 8.
A few plus 10s, insight, medicine, and perception, obviously, and religion plus 11.
I have 2 9s. They're my 2 highest. 3 9s, sorry. I have never used them, so.
What are they? Can I help? Can I help with that? Can I let you roll good on some things in this next combat?
Persuasion, intimidation, and deception.
Ah, well, honestly, maybe. So no promises, but keep those in mind.
Yeah, I suck at all those. I'm at like negative. Yeah, I'm -1 in deception, intimidation.
You're just a cinnamon roll of sunshine and death.
Performance and persuasion. Yeah, all -1s. Yeah.
You get the negative Riz, which is hilarious.
Mm.
Yeah, well, because she's a little
All right. Yep. So I have prismatic spray, more hit points, and a better proficiency bonus. That's all I really get.
Okay. Well, then we will push forward. You guys wake up 8 hours later. Though you all need to make a wisdom saving throw as you have been sleeping out in miasma for 4 days now.
21.
You're good.
24.
13 plus pluses. I think that's 14 total. Anyone get lower than a 14?
No, I got a natural 20.
Okay,
Yeah,
then we are all good. Oh, my wisdom's actually +2, so it's a 15. So we're even more good. Pass that by 2 instead of by 1. Yay! All right. All right. We push forward then. You guys make it back to the gates that led to the temples. And unlike getting there before, there's no combat. There's no creatures have reemerged. It feels like you're on the moon. The weight that you felt before is almost alleviated. You're a little bit more bouncy, whether you mean to be or not. You continue your travels with ease until you get to the edge of where the miasma was thick. That you guys remember, right? Where you could start seeing the town bits and destroyed bits. As you are there, you see the remnants of thousands of various creatures. Not all of them spiders, but a good majority of them being so. And they are scattered all over the place.
Any useful items look like they're poking up, or is it just like husks and things?
I will roll. Your passive perception is 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then let me give you a roll to see if there's anything that you can see amongst the piles of shenanigans that you would consider useful. So I'm going to edit out there's a random sword, there's a random dagger, or things like that.
Right.
All right. So as you look across the... Yes, there is. The dice say yes. Yes, there is. Assuredly. In one of the newer looking piles of these creatures, there looks to be a familiar looking long spear. You don't really remember why you remember it, but you do remember the weapon itself for some reason. It has a crescent moon at the top. So instead of a straight blade, it's got a hook, essentially.
Gotcha. Oh, interesting. I'll identify it.
All right. This is the Moon Slasher. It is a halberd that does radiant damage. It's a +1 weapon. It has five charges. 5 phases of the moon, 5 charges. Yeah. So in moon shape, so full, half, 2 half betweens and a dark one, right? In various orders, as if it's a moon. Yep. All of them are charges. Every charge allows you to cast the spell Moonbeam. You can burn all 5 at the same time, as the weapon itself is what concentrates on the action.
Well, I can't use a halberd, and Relier really likes halberds, so I say this might be useful for you.
Oh, actually, it might. I wasn't even thinking for the DM. Is it better than the one I have, though? Because this one gives me the +1. That gives me a +1. Does poison damage. Has no charges. So that one does radiant and... Okay. Alright. Well, I will happily take this thing. And I'm going to make a history check just as a character to see if I recognize it. 19, straight up roll, no pluses. So yes, I recognize this because it intrigued me the last time we saw it. This is the Captain Spider's weapon.
I figured. Yeah.
And just for future knowledge, I can actually use any weapon, simple or martial.
I look at you and go, do you want my old halberd or the new halberd? I do not care which one I use. They are both great.
Moonbeam's a good spell.
Moonbeam is a good spell, but I'm not. So I can't cast magic while raging. But I'm not the one concentrating on the weapon. It's the.
So you're good to use that. Yeah.
Correct.
What does your other halberd do?
It's a +1 halberd of poison.
Okay.
So it does poison damage. No saves or anything special. That's the type of damage it can do, and it's a +1 weapon.
Yeah. The cool thing about Pack of the Blade is I can bond to any actual weapon.
Okay, so you want that one? And I will edit and remove this one.
Yeah. That actually does better damage than what he currently does.
Alright, Halberd of the Moon. And then go to our other notes here.
Is it poison condition or actual poison damage?
No, it's actual poison damage. Yeah. Just damage, no condition. Because there's no save or anything from it. 5 charge moonbeam. The downside to this is it doesn't refill until the moon cycle hits the cycle. So it recharges on the start of whatever cycle it's on. But we're on the moon, so it cannot recharge here.
Does it come fully charged for you?
It will come. Apparently, the guy didn't use it, so yes.
You get a chance.
Oh, you know what? Time out. Let me see if I have enough attunement bits for this because it's an attuned item.
Yeah, the cool thing about Pact of the Blade is I don't have to attune to it.
Wild.
Only works with weapons, so.
Sorry, I gotta find my attuned items button. Where is it? Yo, inventory. Here it is. Let's go down to the bottom. Ah! Darn it. I will either have to give up my semiotic pistol of warning, my cloak of protection, or my bracers of defense to attune to this item. There we go. Goodbye. Alright, and then we go back to this. And then... Oh, of course, the thing I used doesn't have the attuned option. Okay, well, I will just know that it is an attuned item, and we'll go from there. Anyway, I will attune this on the rest of our walk. I will give you your new halberd of poison, and we will continue on.
Righto.
We make it to the Colosseum, and this is the point where your DM disappears and the map appears. Haha! Now you just get my fingers.
Ba-da-da-da.
So, we enter the... I assume you guys enter the Colosseum?
Recognize this map?
You should. I use it all the time.
Yes, we enter the Coliseum.
5. There we go. I'm going to put the magic casters in the back. So, me, Bastion, in front. There we go. 2 by 3. There we go. So, what you guys see in front of you is a man on a stake being tortured by would-be frogs of various colors. There looks to be a white, a black, a green, and a red one, all poking at him with various instruments as he screams loudly. You recognize the voice!
Do we? Remember, this is a mixed group.
Some of you recognize the voice!
There you go.
Trying to who would recognize this? Okay, two of the 5 of you recognize this voice.
Actually, if he's associated with T.R.A.P, I would recognize him because that's who I work for. So.
Yeah, he wasn't in T.R.A.P that long though. Technically, it was part of it, but only for the adventure before he turned into a dragon and disappeared into nothingness. So, I'll mark him as this little guy right here. He is being tortured by these frog creatures as they laugh and make fun. And as they torture him, you can see that they are shoving what looks to be miasma into him. Right? They seem to have these weird dark pokers, and they are poking him with this stuff, and it looks just like the miasma that was outside for the last couple days. What do you do?
Well, first I'm going to react to more frogs.
God fucking damn it.
Your character wouldn't care about frogs.
No, but the player does.
So at this point, we're trying to free our former and current friend, apparently. Because we don't need him to turn into a corruption dragon and be unleashed on us, so we really need to fix that quickly.
Okay. What do you do to free your friend?
Well, are we in a place where we're elevated above them? Like we could drop spells on them?
You could drop spells on them, but you were actually at the same level as you were at the bottom of the arena.
Gotcha.
It's just like that's an entryway, and we're I guess in the entryway.
Yes, as you guys enter the entryway, the other thing you notice now that you kind of look around a little bit is the stands are filled with shadows. You remember that shadow dragon thing that we fought before way back when? I get player question, not player question, not character question. This arena is full of similar creatures of various shapes and sizes. Again, made of this miasma material that you guys have seen in the distance for quite some time. So,
we've got an audience.
Yes. As you are entering, a dark and heavy presence fills your minds.
Oh no.
Doesn't say anything, but you can feel that it has entered and weaved its way into you. Alislaw, you are holding on to that item still, yes? It is on your person?
Well, it's in my bag, yes.
Okay, but it's physically on you, yes?
Yes.
All right, fantastic. As you get closer, it rips out of your bag. Is it a bag of holding or a regular bag?
It's a bag of holding.
Okay, your bag of holding opens, so it isn't destroyed. And the brooch flies out as if controlled by an unseen hand. And it starts floating in the center of the arena. At that point, the frogs that have been torturing your friend turn to look at what was going on and see the lot of you standing at the doorway. They say some things in a frog language that, Elzor, I think technically you speak, because it's...
I speak Gish.
You speak the stuffs.
Yeah.
As they speak the moon speak like everyone else up here, you hear them say, someone has come to save this one. Too late they are. And they start croaking.
How close am I to the thing they're poking?
You are right here. No, here, sorry. So you're like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45-ish feet?
I move 10 feet forward and cast Banishment on the creature we're trying to save.
Oh, a brave choice indeed. You do so.
Yeah.
He still has to make a save. Yes. What's your wisdom save?
You are DC 18.
I wrote on the board.
It's a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw. That's not great for this creature, so we're gonna go with it. Actually, it might be good. Let me pull out the appropriate stat for it really quick. Oh.
Hey,
I thought it was a good idea.
Unlike most of my other crafted monsters, this one has stats that I can use. I don't have to remember this one. I can just find it.
You're not just pulling it out of thin air.
Well, thin air is a bit of a stretch. No, alright, I'll shut up. I'll take my joke somewhere else. You can do this. I believe in you. You can flip to the right page. Almost there. He says 27 more times. I swear I'm getting there. Oh, we're past it. All right. All right, here it is. All right, charisma save, yeah?
Charisma saving throw. 18. You have to beat it 18.
Okay, well, this is actually a good stat for him, so. On the table, please. I rolled a 13 and he has a +5, so he meets.
Well, darn.
Well, I guess technically he could use a legendary resistance. But as you cast the spell, the frogs croak even harder as the chains are released. Your friend falls to the ground, looks up to the two people that he can see, and apologizes. As he is transformed into a silver dragon, because that's all I have for miniatures for dragons that are close to blue. You could do a black one, but this one takes up the least amount of space, so we're going to use that.
Fair.
All right. This dragon peers out of the miasma bits and pieces of your friend, and he angrily roars in your direction. He is free, but maybe he is not. As he gets ready to reach back and summon the lightning, the 4 frogs pounce at the same time. They jump at the dragon, removing his head in one clean strike. The head wriggles and wraggles and writhes on the ground as the rest of the body dissipates into the miasma, and it turns into its own little frog, a blue one. The frogs croak wildly as the final frog joins, and they fuse together. And after a couple seconds, the miasma reforms into a 5-headed red dragon.
Oh, lovely.
Some of you, who have any kind of a religious background, might know what this creature is.
Yeah. +11, so I'll give it a shot. 24.
This is an icon of Tiamat.
I explained that to everyone.
You probably actually only say the word Tiamat because that's about all you and your poor soon-to-be adult brain can get out. Roll your initiatives.
I mean, all right, got the notepad out. I'm just gonna put the initiative tracker as Tiamat.
That's fair.
That's our only enemy, right?
Yes, yeah. Well, it has 5 initiatives though.
Yeah, because ahead. So
Yep.
Okay, cool, sweet.
If you want to just do colors for your notes, that would be good.
Sure, I will. Tiamat, semicolon, and then each color.
Okay. I'm gonna go black to start. 17. Then goes color is that green. Oh, a whopping 4. Then red. Natural 20.
Of course.
And then blue. A 10. And last but not least, our white. And a 14. The green one also had 14, right?
Green had 4.
4. Okay. Yeah, man, we're good. No, none of them match, right? I'm not crazy.
Nope, they all have different initiatives.
Perfect. All right. Now for your advantage rolling, silly barbarian.
Tiamat, the living draconic embodiment of ADD.
13 total for your barbarian.
13 for Zibabar. Is it 14? Yes. 13? 13?
I actually rolled a natural 20, so 21.
21. Yeah, Tiamat will go first.
Right, so
Actually,
I-
no, you said 21, so you actually have pluses to it. So Tiamat didn't have any pluses to their stuff. So
22 for Bastion.
nice, good roll.
16 for Saval.
Let me roll Nick Andros real quick. 5.
You're a little scared.
Well, yeah, you know, I've had something of a day. Okay, so
You know, that second light actually really helps for this model because of how big it is.
starting with the highest number, we have 22 with Bastion.
Except for both Tiamat and Tarna.
Bastion
Those
has
were
22.
right, but that was they both had nat 20s.
Did they?
Yeah.
So was that automatically bump them to the top of the initiative order then?
Yes.
Okay, so I will bump them both to a 23 just for my notes to make sense.
Okay. Tarna, you're first.
Okay. Well, I'm used to going first. So I'm going to move my full movement kind of diagonally away from the group, noticing us all bunched up together in easy dragon breath clumping. I get far away.
Okay. That's 6 squares. Oh, I should probably enlarge the map so people can see that. Not that we don't want to see you guys' beautiful faces, but let's make it big.
This feels very end boss to me.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. So we're gonna.
Don't
No stop.
spare anything.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast a 6th level spiritual weapon right behind it.
Okay. Let me grab a token to mark that with.
It's gonna be the spiritual halberd because.
Oops, all halberds.
Oops, all halberds. Hey, by the way, here's some coloring notes so you know which directions you want to go, except I just needed 2 of them into nothingness. Come back. You said right behind them?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
I swear I'm going to 3D print you a compass rose to put on these maps for live players.
Tell me. I mean, I can do it myself, but I will happily take you printing me something up nice.
Oh wait, you have the laser engraver. Just put it on a piece of leather and put it on the map.
You know, that's. I literally have compasses that we made. That's a great idea. I have the designs. We have the capabilities. I'm just lazy.
We have the technology.
And
Plus, it's a
then-
little advertisement in every episode. By the way, we laser engraved our compass rose for this using our.
Yeah, I'll throw a name on there somewhere. Trying to find a little token that'll work for this.
So the entire dragon in range of 30 feet from me.
Okay. Where are you? You're right here. No, you're here. So 1, 2. Yes. If we're not worrying about silly diagonal math, we're good to go.
Okay. So then I'm going to go ahead and do Raid with Dawn, Channel Divinity. So 30-foot emanation, any magical darkness dispelled, so whatever. But each creature of your choice must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Also, I found a token for your token. Little gold sliver. I'm going to put it as close to behind as possible, though you can't see it because the wing's covering into the camera, but it's there. Okay, so she, technically, I guess, because Tiamat, does 5 saves because you're hitting all of them with the attack. Alright, what's the spell save DC?
This is it's 18 for this.
Okay. Fail, so using a legendary reaction to save. Second one, success. Third one, fail, using another reaction. Fail, damn. Three legendary reactions burned. Success. And regular success. Alright, well. Damn.
So they've all succeeded, so they take half. So 11
Okay.
points of rage to all of the heads, head, body, whatever.
Okay.
Didn't one of them just fail?
Two of them failed, actually, but they used legendary resistances.
Ah, okay.
And then I'm going to have the old spiritual hammer give him a, whack in the back of the noggin or something.
Alright, roll to hit. That's versus their AC.
Is plus 12 then. 27.
Alright, got him. And just for a clarification for you guys, this is not actually Tiamat. This is an icon of Tiamat.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
fragment
just-
of her divine essence made manifest just to make our lives difficult. Got it.
yeah. They're frog people.
33 points of force damage.
Solid schwack. Okay.
That's what I got.
All right. It's the dragon's turn, or at least the first of the dragon's turn, the red dragon.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. All right. So on its turn, it has a decision here. Does it hit the thing that whacked the shit out of it, or does it go for the easy flame attack? It goes for the easy flame attack. So it's a 90-foot cone that goes out the Coliseum. And you guys are all in it, except for our handy dandy person who moved out the fucking way because they are smart.
He had the initiative.
They had the chance to do so. Yeah, not calling you guys dumb. I'm calling you guys unfortunate, unlucky. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Un momento. Let's see, which D20? This is in Bolton choice.
I think let's have advantage on this. All right.
18.
I rolled a 19 and it's an 11, so I'll take the 19. Pluses of my dex of like 2 or something.
7.
4. So for 22. Oh, that might not be enough.
Come on.
Sorry, apologies.
Yours.
9. I can do math.
Okay.
I mean, all right, just going to roll it because I don't have a whole lot of faith. I'm going to hope 19 on the die, so maybe I got a 21.
You know, the only way I could have avoided this is with the crit, and I'm pretty sure that's the same for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Well, fire-resistant characters. Fire-resistant characters, be glad.
Yeah, Saval got an 18, so he definitely did not make it.
All right, everyone that failed. Oh, sorry, and the cone is 150 feet, not 90 feet. Does a whopping 78 points of fire damage.
Ooh, glad I get to cut that in half.
Ow.
I'm at 69 HP.
Let's go.
All right, so you said 78?
78 on a failure. Yep. Also, you are all.
We had to crit. We had to crit to make that, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, technically, if the rogue was with us, he probably could have saved, but he's probably the only one. DC for that was 27. B2 dubs.
Ah.
But where was I? Yes, you guys all gain the frightened condition as well. And the 150-foot cone becomes, if you end your turn on it, it does more fire damage. So, just from here forward to the edge of the map, because the rest of it went outside the map. But like this little triangle from the front to here is Birdie, and where you guys are at currently is Birdie, so you're gonna want to move. Just as a note.
I have 34 hit points. Thank God for Arcane Ward.
Ouch! That took over half my health in one hit,
no.
y'all.
Wait, no, I forgot to cut it in half for being a tiefling. So I have more hit points. So
Should be 39 after cutting in half.
39 damage.
Yar.
I need to give myself 39 more hit points back.
Okay.
Ah.
At least it's not the real Tiamat. Theirs uses Hellfire, and that ignores the resistances. All right.
Okay.
That's
Would you like to hear something hilarious?
sure.
So, accounting for my tiefling resistance and the fact that I had arcane ward up, I'm only missing 1 hit point.
That means that could have been way worse for you. The barbarian over here, crispy. The robot crispy, or sorcerer or warlock crispy. Everyone else is crispy, but you and the person that didn't get hit. Congratulations. You had your flame moment earlier this session, okay? You were crispy then. We all get to be crispy one time this session. All right, next. I do have to roll
so
for
Tiamat
the
just went,
recharge.
so that means
Okay, cool.
now it's Bastion's turn.
Bastion, you were there.
Tiamat red went, so it's now Bastion's turn.
Okay. Well.
And just as a note, from here to here are burning flames. So if you end your turn anywhere in that area, you will take damage. So if you're going to attack from the side or the other side.
Yeah. We will move to the side. Get as close as I can.
We are frightened.
Ah, yes, frightened. I forgot. You rolled a save on that one at the start of your turn.
At the start? Okay, so roll a new save to not be frightened of Tiamat, my robot friend.
What's the save? 27?
Ridiculously high again? Yeah. Let me look. Oh, of course I closed the book like an idiot.
Does a 33 pass the save?
Does he? Yeah, 33 good. I don't even need to look. I know that's higher than it was.
Damn, boy.
Thank
How the
God
hell do you
for
get a 33?
Magic.
Indomitable. If you fail a saving throw, you can reroll it with a plus 13 save. I got a dirty 20, so.
Hell yeah.
Go fighter. Go fighter.
Yeah. Very nice. So I will get as close as possible.
Okay.
I think you can get in his grill.
And then we'll start swinging.
Then I just started punching.
Action surge, baby!
I'm going to assume that a 14 does not hit.
A 14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Second attack. Oh, you know what? Actually, because I missed that first attack, studied attack.
Yeah, advantage, baby.
That second attack is a nat 20.
That will hit for sure. Guaranteed.
So I'm gonna roll for that damage real quick. Okay. 23 damage on that hit.
23 points of damage is a hit.
And then does a 15 hit.
A 15 misses.
Okay. Well, action surge.
Do it again.
Does a 16 hit.
A 16 misses.
That is another nat 20.
That's a critical, baby.
Oh, minimum damage. 11 damage.
Okay.
27 to hit.
27 to hits.
That is 14 damage. Yeah. 1 crit out of my first 3. Missed. Crit. Okay. So I am out of actions.
Hey, it's a valiant effort.
I did decent damage. It's just real sad that second crit was like, I literally rolled minimum damage.
Eh. What are you gonna do?
Hit hard.
Hit harder. Yes.
Oh wait, bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
Probably a good call.
Solid choice.
D10 plus 13. So 17 HP.
Side note, while flipping through the book, I noticed something, just some BS. The treasure that you get off of T.R.A.P is none.
Well, the T.R.A.P is kind of a screw you monster anyway when you get right down to it.
I just saw that while flipping through here. That's some bull. The worst monster in the book by technicality, besides like the ancient dragons. And even I think even most ancient dragons are a lower CR than the Trask. You get jacked, Italy. Anyway,
Wait, hold on. There's a small reward in the margin for beating the Tarask. It's a boon apparently. It's called Never Dateless Again.
you know there was boons that they made in last edition for beating Trask. It was good. Anyway, next.
Nicandros or Jared.
Okay.
Who's next?
Sorry. Hold on. Discord's being dumb. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so Bastion just went. So next on the initiative order would be 17. So the Black Dragon Head.
Oh God.
Okay, the Black Dragon Head. Well, their thing didn't recharge at the end of its last turn, so now it has all of its attacks and strikes to make. All right. It uses its acid claws. As you notice, as the Black Dragon makes a swing for the nearest ally, which happens to be our robot, its claws bleed acid is the easiest way to describe it. Bastion, do you have better than a 32?
Fuck you.
These will warning flare. So reroll that at disadvantage.
Okay.
Warding Flare.
Nice use. All right, 13 plus pluses and a third. Okay, the warding the second attack is definitely a 13 plus pluses, which makes it a 27.
There is nothing that's not going to hit us, guys.
Yeah.
All right, so you get 12 temporary hit points though, Bastion, to absorb a little of that.
Okay. Let's see here.
I am also resistant to poison damage.
Okay, well this is acid damage, so.
Yeah, Green Dragon is poison.
I'm also immune to critical hits.
Yay!
Important. Not currently, but important. So the first one just does 28 points of acid damage. Second attack, 22 total. That was a great roll.
So how much total?
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's what I said. What's your AC?
20.
20. Okay. Well, it could miss. It was close to missing the time. And final strike with its gnarly little face. Yeah, that's gonna hit. All right. So 28, 28, and 36.
So I'm taking 92 damage.
That sounds right.
Holy balls.
Well, Ed?
All right.
Don't forget your 12 temporaries.
Okay.
Well,
Are you still dead?
I think with the flame in front, if any of us take a full barrage like that, we are screwed. Is the easiest way to describe what's about to occur to us.
Well, I know what Tarna's doing on their turn.
Just make it through the round, guys. I believe in you. Next.
Okay, after the Black Dragon Head, what I believe was an initiative 16, which belongs to Saval.
Saval!
Oh, all right. Well, the first thing I do is I attach my mind to it.
Okay, do you want to move first so you're out of the flamey bits?
I can do that while I move.
Okay. How far away do you want to move? Do you want to go over here or forward or what's that?
I'm frightened and there's no way I can beat that DC. So it can't be closer to it. So it has to be either into
tangential?
The stand.
Okay.
Yeah, tangential. Yeah.
Okay. You still can make the check. You might get a 20. If you get a 20, you'll break it.
6, so no.
Okay, then yes, you are still afraid, which gives you disadvantage on your attacks here.
I am not actually making any attacks.
Okay.
First thing, I am connecting to it. I make a telepathic connection to it.
Okay.
There is no way it can block it.
Okay.
Cool.
Which?
And once I do that, it makes a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Which head are you connecting to?
It connects to the whole creature because I hear all its thoughts.
Oh, okay. You got 5 individual froggy voices in your head.
Yep. And they all have to make a wisdom saving throw against 18.
Okay. Wisdom saves. All right. Man, why are their saves so good, but their modifiers trash? Explain that to me. You said 18, right?
18 for all.
All right. First one fails, so it has to burn its second legendary resistance. Next one also fails, burns its secondary or its first legendary resistance. Next one, God dang, 3 of them have failed so far. That one succeeds. And last one, woo, that was close. 13 plus is no. Okay, so 3 of them have to burn legendary resistances, which means, as a whole, they're out.
That's good.
And that was a bonus action that really doesn't do anything.
Well,
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Congrats. Well, look, you burned that. Great job. Thumbs up. DM says solid choice.
Yeah, and I think I am going to X this creature.
Okay.
Can't save against Hex.
I deal an extra d6 necrotic damage if I hit it with an attack.
Mhm.
I also choose one ability when I cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. I'm going to do Wisdom. And because my hexes are from my alien patron,
Okay.
I get to choose a second ability. And I'm going to choose Dexterity.
So its Dex is at disadvantage, and what was the other one?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, cool.
For the duration of the spell, which is 1 hour, and it's a concentration.
Okay. Focus up, don't die.
Yep.
Anything else?
And with that, I use the last 4 charges of my cube and go into an Obzilian's Resonance Sphere because I can't take an attack. I'll die.
Okay. You're balled up. Next.
All right. After Saval, 16. So the next initiative down would be 14. So the White Dragon head.
And Reliar, right?
I thought Reliar had a 13.
Okay. That sounds right. I think I did. All right, White Dragon. Let's see here. Oh boy. It's got decisions. Does it eat our robot or leave it be? Because it's stupid. Bastion, it doesn't even notice that you're laying next to it, even though it's the closest head to you. Speaking of, I need to put your character back on the map because you're still technically there.
Yep.
Is he dead?
Actually, he has 6 hit points. I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
I might be alpha. 6. He's got. I'm not dead yet.
Oh, so you're still there.
I'm still alive. Yes.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
Nope.
No.
2 plus
See,
7
temporary hit points. Temporary hit points for the win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I just ripped through everything.
White Dragon still ignores you because there is a plethora of targets, and you got the luckiest roll I could make. So, It will move past you, but not leave your square of influence to attack the two people that are still in the fiery bits. You will notice it does not care about the fiery bits as it steps on it, as it is from itself.
Please tell me I have a reaction. Please tell me I have a reaction spell prepared. Please tell me I have a reaction spell prepared. Do I have a reaction spell prepared? I don't think I do. Nothing that applies to this situation.
Hell,
So,
you?
I don't. I'm not that kind of tiefling.
tail whip, bite. Tail whip on you, tail whip on me, and then bite
You
on
know
me.
what I do have? Shield.
You will need it. Tail whip to start
Casting
off.
Shield.
Ooh, 19 plus pluses. 20, 33.
Okay, well, the 20 doesn't hit me.
No. 33. I was doing math.
Oh, yeah, no, then it'll hit me. But that's okay because I still get 2 arcane ward points to lessen the damage that's about to hit me.
It's too fast.
I might die, y'all.
You explode. All right, time out. Let me find the right number here.
Yeah, no, I'm a Levistus bloodline tiefling, which means I get Ray of Frost, Armor of Agathis, and Darkness.
Do you resist cold damage at all, as the tail is coated in a white cold bits?
I do not currently have cold resist, no.
Okay, then you take a whopping 28 points. Sorry, not 28, 25 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Right? No, my math bad. I had it right the first time, 28.
28?
Yeah. It's technically 19 slashing and 9 cold, but we'll just call it all cold for simple pimples.
Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay-ish.
All right, Relier. Relier's AC is utter trash, so unless he critically fails on this, it's gonna hurt. And I'm not raging yet. It was close to critically failing, but 18 is my AC. Yeah, bitches. Fuck.
You haven't had a chance to rage yet, so you can't even resist it.
I can't. Well, it wouldn't matter anyway. I'm not that kind of barbarian. So I take a rend as well, and it makes a bite. 15 plus pluses definitely hits. Actually, wait. Do I have a thing of shield? I have a thing of shield, don't I? Right? That's the thing I have somewhere. Please, I'm begging you. Nope. No. I just suffer. All right, good to know. All right, so I take 28 of cold, and then I take 36 of freezy freeze. It hurts, y'all. An update. It fucking hurts.
This is quite painful. I'm in excruciating agony.
This is not good. All right, so. Why are you like this? Give me the right number. Hey, guess who has literally 1 hit point right now? If we hadn't leveled up, I'd be dead.
Yay.
It hurt, though. I had legitimately 1 hit point, y'all. Next.
All right. After the white dragon head, it is Relier at initiative 13.
All right. Step 1. GTFO. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sidestep. I'm not leaving its zone of influence, so it doesn't get any attacks. I'm not technically moving any closer to it either. I do get to see if I save, maybe, perhaps. 12 plus pluses is nowhere even close. Save DC is fucking ridiculous, and I hate it. Yeah, even if I get to use my... Oh, I'm not even raging yet. I am now raging as my bonus action. Because I want to do extra damage on what I can do when and if I get a chance. All right, team. Sorry, I'm seeing which one is my healing one, if it's a bonus action or a full action. Doesn't really matter because I raged, huh? Maybe I don't rage. You know what? I take that back. We're changing what I'm doing because raging will not help me this round. I am instead going to activate Warrior of the Gods to heal 6d12, and I'm just going to burn everything so I can get some. I might live through another round. Maybe. 10. 10? 10? I'll take that. 10. That's 3 in a row, baby. This d12 is on my side. 9? Okay. Also acceptable. A 2. All right, now you've betrayed me. And a 4. Okay. So what's that? 6, 15, 35 points of healing. So, I can make it through literally a single bite attack and be put at 0 at this point. That's my bonus action. My then action is to cry about not being able to rage. That's
Sorry,
where
buddy.
it's okay. Sometimes it just sucks to suck. And this entire thing is suck to suck for a poor barbarian. I do not like the moon. I do not want to come back. Hey, if this fucking lightning dragon attacks anyone, I hope it attacks me because I have fucking resistance to it.
On that note, I think oh no, okay, I haven't skipped it yet because we're on a liar. Okay, so yeah, the blue dragon is actually next.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just making an attack, like a regular ass attack, because that's all I can do.
Yes.
No
Draw that
specials.
aggro away from the wizard.
Yeah, no promises on this one. Good roll though. 19 plus pluses is a 28, so that hits. And then I'll roll my second attack. Oh, hey! The heads! There's 5 creatures. I can activate Cleave, which I will.
Do it!
Do it.
17 plus 9 is 28. That hits. So I guess, actually, last night? Yeah, so 27, sorry. Whatever. 26? 26. 26. There we go. Still hits. And then regular second attack. 3 will miss terribly. And I didn't crit or anything, so I can't activate Q. So, 2 hits, essentially. Where are you?
I think we need to focus our energy on a single head.
Alright, 19 points of damage on the first swing and 22 points of damage on the second. So
I think
33.
the heads have a shared HP pool.
So 41 points of heavy chopping damage.
So can we concentrate on the red dragon head has taken the most damage because it took the spiritual hammer hit as well.
I say though, I think the heads share an HP pool, but I could be crazy.
Okay, but I don't know. It still might be a good idea.
All right.
Because if we can disable one, maybe that will help us.
It's a theory. We could go with it.
Yeah, may not work. Whatever.
Side note,
If
I rolled the wrong dice, but it was all the same numbers, so thematically, I didn't chop him, I shot him. Twice.
Alakablam.
Alakablam 2 times, yeah, because my Alakablam is 2d10 plus 4. So if I'm not raging, my guns are way better. Alright, anyway, happy accident. Complete. That's my turn. Barbarian tried. Did something.
It's the blue dragon head.
The blue fucking dragon. Your old friend. It gets a roll. Separately from the rest of the heads. It's not fully assimilated yet. Unfortunately for you, Chaos and Destruction is all about the blue dragon. Alright, blue dragon. Multiple targets on the field. Then Ah, wizard.
No.
Sorry.
Shield spell's still active, so there's that at least.
Okay.
I think it stays up until my turn.
Make a strength saving throw as two wing beats come in.
You're just being cruel now.
Two wing beats come and push you away. It's a singular action that I can take.
All right. My strength is like 8, so that is. I rolled high, but a 17.
17 does not pass. All right, so
Yeah,
you.
even if I had a good save.
You're gonna crit. I believe in you. Okay, you go flying for. Ouch! 60 feet.
That means I hit a wall.
No, you get
No.
flown out of the open doors. Yeah, you're just.
I get flung through the arena.
You're off the map technically.
I mean, thanks.
On a plus note, the wind blast will put out the stuff on the ground. But you're taking 60 feet of fall damage, essentially, as you crash into the ground.
Reaction, featherfall.
Okay.
Take my damage.
I will allow it. That you're good.
That's what it's there for.
There he is. Claps. DM claps. Good counter. I appreciate. Next. It only gets one action, so.
Okay, so after Tiamat's blue head, that's initiative 10, so the next highest number would be me. I can still see into the arena, right?
Yes, it technically has cover from you. Not full cover, but half cover, as you can see its legs.
I can still. She's a massive 5-headed dragon. I can still see her, right?
Yes.
Cool. Bonus action: burning a 5th level spell slot. Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
Let me mark that off my character sheet so I don't try to cast more than I should.
Okay.
Now that gives me 25 temporary hit points.
Side question:
And
Can you use that having used your reaction to Featherfall?
yeah, because it's not a reaction; it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah. So bonus action. Armor of Agathis, so for 25 hit points, and then because of Arcane Ward, that's another 10 hit points on top of that. So that's I'm doing okay hit point wise currently.
Okay.
And then that's a spell slot. Hey, but you know what doesn't need a spell slot and is in my pocket and fully charged because I haven't used it in a couple days? My Wand of Magic Missile, burning 3 charges.
All right. Pew pew pew. All auto hits at 3rd level, right? So.
I'm rolling the 5 dice now, so it's not a lot, but that's 13 damage.
All right. 13
This is
points
more
of damage.
me flipping the magical finger at her at this point.
You do so. It hits. You're within range, so no problem. Next.
Just in quick succession. Wing beat. Wizard goes flying, screaming like Goofy. You hear a distant "fuck you" and a magic missile comes sailing through.
We have sound effects for literally all of that, actually. Are you ready? First, the wizard getting yeeted into nothingness.
I think I can guess the next one.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Fuck you, asshole.
Yes. Oh, and then because it matters and we're sticking to that plan, all 5 missiles hit the redhead.
Okay, the redhead. Oh, how dare you.
Ow. It's more annoying than anything. It's like flicking their ear. Hey, 13 hit points is 13 hit points.
13 hit points is 13 hit points. Exactly. Next.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay over here. I'm not gonna move any closer because I'm still technically frightened of her. I didn't make that save actually.
Oh yeah, you can definitely
I did not
make
make that save, so I ain't getting closer. It's like, nope, I'm fine, thank you.
The door has been closed. I am happy. Next.
All right, next after Nick Andros is the Green Dragon Head.
Is the what? Which one? Sorry.
The Green Dragon Head.
And that's the last one, right?
Yep, and it's top of the order.
All right. The green dragon head only has 4 choices to make now. Yay! I guess technically it could attack you, but you're kind of out of range for all its attacks. You're out of the arena. It's gonna ignore you for a little bit. Oh boy. Bubble Boy.
Bubble boy.
It attacks you for some reason.
But he's a bubble.
Yeah. Bubble. Invincible. It doesn't have a thing, right? You just don't take damage?
Deval?
Outlaw?
Hello.
He might have stepped away. Anyway, I'm going to assume that's how they work, because that's how I remember it working.
If not, we'll retcon it.
Yeah, so the dragon makes 2 slashing attacks, and instead of making a bite attack, the ball is now in the dragon's mouth.
Oh, God.
Okay.
All right. Well, if that's the green dragon's turn, it's top of the order with Tarna and the redhead.
All right. End of the round. Important things happens. So, as you are fighting this thing, you will notice that it seems to be drawing in the miasma from around the area, right? But due to the lack of the miasma, it doesn't seem to heal at all.
Isn't that interesting?
Okay. Anyway, that's the only thing you get this round.
Okay. Move me a little bit more to
Saves.
like
Unless
down.
you made that save.
No, I haven't even had to do that one yet. So what is it?
No, you don't have. There's no save. The fear was from the fire breath.
Oh.
Because burning hurts, and you are now afraid of getting burnt again.
So I defaulted to old school dragon brain, where it's like, it's a dragon, therefore afraid.
Yeah, no, it has that action too. I just haven't taken that.
So actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at because that's where
Okay.
people are. So
Do you want to move your weapon though?
Yeah, he can move 20, so 4 squares.
Okay, he's good.
So-
He can make it.
Okay, and then I'm going to use bonus action to attack with that back of the red head. If you can reach it, I guess. So anyway, to hit is a 18 plus 12, so a 30.
Got him.
Five d8 plus 5. 24 plus 5, 29 points of force damage.
Solid damage. Solid damage.
And then I'm going to burn the. How far away I can't see Nicandros, can I?
No, he is out of sight for you for sure.
I got yeeted out of the arena. But you can see Bastion, who's very hurt.
Yeah, no, I can see everybody else. Okay.
I'll be all right.
I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 7th level. So everybody within 60 feet of me gets back 43 plus 5, so 48 hit points.
Let's go. I can take 2 attacks now?
Saval, are you back?
I am back. Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
So your globe of invulnerability is currently in the dragon's mouth, the green mouth specifically.
Okay.
It attacked you twice and realized it wasn't working, so it just is picking you up and trying to crush the ball. To little avail.
Well, it can't, so. I also don't get healed because your spell doesn't go through the ball. Sadly.
Sadness.
I think it's fair trade right now. Your ball is saving you from more than 43 points of damage currently.
Yeah, I would say it's a good trade.
But you definitely realize that you are in danger of being swallowed.
Okay. I'm still in a ball.
Yes. Yeah, getting swallowed in the ball of invulnerability is not as scary as not being in the ball for sure. Next.
Okay, so Tarna just went. That means it's the red dragon's head. The red dragon head.
Okay. Well, of the actions it can take, what is it gonna do? I think it's gonna chomp, chomp, chomp. All right. Well, now we're down to just three of us. So, time to suffer. Time to suffer indeed, Bastion. You resistant to fire at all?
No.
Damn it. All right. Well, I tried. Chop, chop, bite. Actually, you know what? There's three of us. If it moves, connect with all of us. Reassessment. Everyone's taking an attack because it can do tail whips instead of slashes. So, Bastion, you're taking the bite. The other two are taking tail whips.
Yay, I'm not in the arena.
Yay, I'm getting eaten.
Tail whip number 1 against me hits. Tail whip number 2 against our handy dandy cleric. Nat 20.
Ouch.
Warding flare! Warding flare!
Yeah, actually, for sure.
Solid choice. Solid choice. All right, I will reroll at disadvantage. Natural 20 and 15. Plus pluses. So you still get hit, but not critical.
Yeah, that's a good trade-off.
That's worth it. And then Bitey Boy. 12 plus pluses to 26 hits.
Yeah.
All right.
And I
Bastion,
get 16 temporary hit points.
you get no temporary hit points as you take the 28 points of fire damage
Cut
from
it in
the
half. It's
14. So
14.
you get 2 temporary hit points.
Exactly.
I feel like it should not. It should amplify fire attacks. I flared. Well, it was made of fire. That didn't help at all. Your barbarian, on the other hand, says, "Fucking fire, not what I want to deal with," and he takes the full damage.
How much damage am I taking?
36 there, friendo. Fire, if it matters for you.
It does not.
Okay.
Luckily, you were all healed.
Yeah, right. For real. For real. Next.
Well, if the red dragon is finished, that means, oh boy. Hey, Bastion!
Get him.
Well, it was nice knowing all of you.
Yeah, I know. Especially if he goes through with what he said he was going to do.
He's
Hey.
just kicking off the Fallout campaign early.
You want to know what's funny? I'll live through it.
Oh, because I'm behind cover.
Fire at will. I don't know what you're planning because I haven't looked in the notes. Now I'm going to look at my phone and see what's going on because I am now afraid.
You should be. Be very afraid.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yep. Wonderful. What are we doing there, Bastion?
Sterling?
Stupid mute. I'm going to assume that it's a full round action.
Okay.
Younger did not get into many details with me. I asked him how much damage it would be considering the soul that fuels him, and he said it would be a significant amount of damage.
You set off your soul bomb?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a timed thing. It's not instantaneous. You can set it as low as 30 seconds.
Still, like, a few rounds.
30
It's fire.
seconds is still 6 rounds?
Yes.
6 rounds, yeah.
It doesn't take 6 rounds to set. It's 1 round to set, and then he just sets the timer for as long as it can do. But the slowest it can do is 30 seconds to give allies chances to escape.
What's the big detonation size of this thing?
10 D100s. Sorry, what level? No. Bastion, what level are you?
13.
13d100s.
So what's the range of it? Is my question.
Wonderful question. 13's level 13, so you're past level 10. Sorry, I got to scale down from our level 20 character that blew himself up. So, Bastion, what is your speed? Like just
30
regularly. Feet. 30 feet. Okay. And when you're level 13, so calculator. Round up to 400 yards.
400 yards?
Yeah, 400 feet. Yeah.
Well, I have the perfect anime clip for this.
So if we don't start running now, we can't get out of the blast radius.
Well, if you start dashing right now, you would get out of that radius.
That's only 60 feet.
That's 60 feet around, and you have 7 rounds.
Yeah, and it's 400 feet. And we only have 5 rounds. So he needs to set it for longer.
Then Tiamat might chase us. So
yeah.
I'm going to take this down, and probably most of you. That is my beat.
Nick Andros, got a question for you.
No, I did not prepare teleport today.
Oh, you didn't do the gate either, too, right?
Arcane Gate, I still have prepared, but it only has a range of 500 feet.
Well, you could set it from outside of the arena and 500 feet away, which would do it.
Yeah, exactly. So we're out of the blast radius.
So yeah, if you guys can make it to me, I can gate us 500 feet away from where I'm currently at.
Well, maybe we all meet in the middle and do it there.
I mean, yeah, it's a choice.
Well, because it takes a couple of turns to get to where you're at from where we are. And if you come part of the way, then I'll have to go as far.
I don't have a better argument.
Well, it's not like he can't. He won't be able to get closer. Is the issue?
Well, yeah. Well, I am still connected to it telepathy-wise, so.
Is it a two-way connection or is it a one-way connection?
It is a one-way connection unless I allow it.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, you're talking to Elsinore. My bad.
Okay.
Because I'm past level 10, so I have Thought Shield, so it's not a two-way street unless I allow it.
Okay, so my only next question for the group, so we're not metagaming ridiculously hard here. Would Nicky Andros know what Bastion is doing? Because he just said, I'm going to take this thing out, and I assume that you are pushing the buttons on your chest there?
There's at least one canon conversation that has happened where he's explained that he's a bomb, and Nick Andros is basically shitting a brick right now.
But are you close enough to have heard him? I guess is the thing.
No, I can see him pushing buttons on his chest. He's right at the base of Tiamat. It's like, oh no. Oh, no.
Okay. Yes, I will allow that. That makes sense. What's your passive perception, actually?
11. He's not hiding the fact he's doing it.
No, but it's just far enough away. Would you notice a robot touching his chest excessively?
He's only 60 feet.
Yeah, well, little more than that, but yeah. Well, but
80 feet.
Yeah, but Bastion's like 100-something feet. But regardless,
I imagine he's going to start glowing and stuff. I mean, bombs are not exactly subtle.
No, they are not.
So upon seeing him glowing, which is not something he can do on his own, I'm just going to assume,
Bastion, I will re-ask the question to you specifically since it's your character doing stuff. A, are you going through this? And B, how long do you want? And C, do you yell really loud so all your friends hear you, or do you just kind of let it happen?
A, yes. B, as short as he can. C, yes. Verbatim, he says, I'm going to take this thing out. And probably you guys with me, so I apologize.
Okay, apologies have been made. Characters are upset. It is your turn is over as you start the activation. The 30-second timer has started, and again for you guys, that is a whopping 5 rounds to escape.
Okay.
Cue the Helmo memes in the chat.
Also, side note, I just realized I did my math wrong for the explosion. It wasn't that wrong, but it's 300, not 400.
Arcane Gate is still enough to get us out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, because the radius is based on segmented levels by 5, not by what actual level he is. So,
Right.
who's next?
So, well, Bastion just turned on the bomb, so that would he set us up the bomb. So that means it would be the Black Dragon head.
The Black Dragon head. All right. Well, it has multiple attacks that it can use. It, unlike the others, is instead going to focus. Its focus is successful. All right. Well, the creature now has its recharge back.
But it spent its turn doing that.
Correct.
Well, take what we can get at this point. Okay, well, if the Black Dragon head is done, then the next initiative would be 16 at Saval.
Saval.
Who's honestly probably going to be fine.
Yeah.
You're just
Saval,
gonna get yeeted into orbit, maybe, but
so Luke's Resilient Sphere does not say thoughts can't process, so
Okay.
I'm gonna do it. Through the telepathy, I am going to try to deceive the aspect of Tiamat.
which
Okay.
the brains of 5 zealot frogs. So
5 zealot frogs. 5 zealot frogs.
So for a 26 deception.
All right.
let's go.
You want to eat the robot. You want to eat the robot. I just keep repeating it.
Its power. You need to eat the robot.
That's way too funny. Okay. So as you make a deception check with your +9 and all the other funness, against its wisdom, which it has
It's
negative.
advantage.
Yeah.
You set this up.
I might have.
I'm going to allow it though. Stats wise, it doesn't quite make sense. We're gonna allow it. We're really cool in this one. Well, I guess it's an opposed roll, but
I mean, I could literally. Is it insight versus deception?
yeah, it doesn't. I'm gonna do an opposed roll. The only way it can succeed is with a critical, and it's at disadvantage. So.
Sorry, I found another perfect gift for this.
Okay, it fails. You succeed.
That one's a good one.
All right. Who's
If only
next?
Twitch could see our chat.
Dumb. Next.
All right, so after Saval would be initiative 14, so the White Dragon head.
White Dragon head. All right. Due to Saval's suggestion, the whole dragon's gonna just rotate a little bit,
Ah!
and there goes Saval. He go. And it's going to make a grapple bite check to swallow. Bastion, you can choose to fail this if you want. I guess technically you can't move, so you're kind of just a standing still object. Is your armor class based on? Does it add dexterity or is it just straight?
It adds dexterity.
Okay, so 12 plus is it succeeds. You are grappled in this thing's mouth, and then it makes another attack to swallow. With pluses, you are successfully swallowed by the creature.
Neat.
All according to plan.
It's gonna pop like a balloon.
To be fair, while you are in its
Messy.
stomach,
Messy. balloon.
you will be taking acid and other various damaging effects. But I
don't think that stops the
I
explosion.
do not think it will stop the explosion, though. Yes,
Because you can't dissolve metal that quick.
that quack.
That quack?
It might. You know, it's magic. It's magic stomach acid. But your character will technically be dead by next round. Is my assumption. Like, how much health do you have?
32.
Oh yeah. So you would die. Your character is dead this round.
Yeah, I'm dying anyways. I'm taking this motherfucking thing with me.
Fucking noted. Next.
Okay, that was the white dragon.
Correct.
Means initiative 13. Reliar, you just watched your robot friend who started glowing like the exploding thing before, I guess, and now it's being swallowed.
You know, I'm just glad I didn't have to kill him myself. I, as a action, as a bonus action, will activate my wings, and as a bonus or regular action, I'm going to disengage.
Run away! Gather at the wizard.
I fly 50 feet away from this thing, which will put me off the map, heading towards the wizard. I will not quite make it to you this round because I can't dash, but I will be at least not next to the thing. I also need to make a save to see if I'm not afraid of it. I am still very afraid of this dragon.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
All right, that's my turn. That's all I can do.
All right, Reliar is done. That means initiative 10, Blue Dragon.
All right, Blue Dragon, as he is still remnants of your friend. How's he taking this? Is he all about it? Oh my. Okay, I've rolled the 12. Your friend no longer has any control of his actions as he has succumbed to the will of the miasma. Blue dragon, blue dragon. There's only one target here, and it's the cleric.
Well, there's also a spiritual hammer behind it that's been whacking it upside.
This is true, but it do be a hammer.
Or halberd in this case.
Right. It's all halberd. As a note, it's very upsetting that my character has not used the halberd after getting a cool upgrade. He's like, nah, we'll save this for later.
I was going to say 5 games at once. Each head gets one.
Well, I'd have to. So the downside to it, right, is I still have to take the action every round to cast it. So it takes 5 rounds to get all 5 beams out.
Okay.
Otherwise, that'd be super overpowered. Just I burn all 5 of them at once. Bam! No one's touching me. Not that it isn't overpowered by the end of it, but if you're gonna burn 5 actions, your spell better be cool as shit. Is all I'm saying.
What you're saying is it's the perfect item to give to a fighter.
Yeah, a Warcaster fighter. Yeah. Well, okay, but magic. Yes, if you're doing a Eldritch Knight, definitely an Eldritch Knight weapon because they can turn every one of their attacks into some kind of spell, which is just wild. Let's see here. Sorry. Wing Blast. Make a strength save.
Yeet the cleric.
Yeet the cleric into the stands.
4.
No. Okay, you failed. You are thrown a whopping. See, the issue is he's not next to an open door.
Yeah.
You could get some lift. You don't know.
20. Well, that's actually not a bad roll. He only flies 20 feet. Wasn't as strong as the wizard, apparently. Which will slam him into the wall as if he had flown that far. So you take 20 feet of falling damage, which is a whopping 2d6. 5, and 3 of bludgeoning damage, so 8. That's like,
8 total.
that's like the weakest attack it could make. Thank your friend for being with you.
For sure.
Like, in game concept, the attack is powerful because it has an up to 100-foot movement, force movement if you fail to save, which is wild. But
Yeah.
for damage, it's really not that great.
So do I actually go further than where I'm at, or I just?
No, you just slam into the wall super hard. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm okay. I'm still fine.
Okie dokie. Next.
94 hit points. I'm all right.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, so that was the blue dragon head, right?
Yes, those blue dragon head.
Okay, so after initiative 10 would be initiative 5, which would be me, Nick Andros, who is going to ready an action to Arcane Gate once all of his friends are close enough to jump through.
Okay. I think how long does it last for?
I can concentrate for like 10 minutes on it.
I would cast it now so it's open, so we just have a thing to run through.
You know, that's an excellent point. I will double check the spell just to be sure.
Okay.
Yeah, even if it's just a minute, it's still okay.
Yep, concentration 10 minutes. So yeah, I'll just cast Arcane Gate as my action and concentrate on it.
All right.
And
Not that you
then,
can see it, but the gate is over here. It's
that means
this
my
way.
bonus action is available.
Okay.
Not that I can cast another spell-slotted spell. Let me mark my character sheet down. Boop, there goes my 6th level spell slot. Yeah, I can't cast another leveled spell, but I could pot shot a cantrip in the direction, but that would draw unwanted attention.
As a side note, just so you guys are in the know, apparently via Raw, when you pick up a spell from a feat and it says it doesn't burn a spell slot to use, that means you can cast that in the same round as your other leveled spells because you haven't burned a spell slot technically.
Yeah, I mean, that would be useful.
That's important, actually. Okay, fine.
Yeah, they changed the wording. I had to check myself, but it's no longer leveled spell in a turn. It is literally burning a spell slot. So if your ability says you do not burn a spell slot while burning this spell, wink wink wizard or warlock, you can cast multiple leveled spells that you have the actions for.
Yeah, I got nothing that's a bonus action that isn't also a spell slot. So wait, no, I do. I have a single healing potion in my inventory.
Let's go. Chuggy, drinky, drinky.
My Mystic Arcanums don't require a spell slot to cast.
Yeah, so it just casts whatever action they're worth,
points.
which is wild.
I get back 9 hit points. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, Arcane Gate and chugging a potion and just waiting for my friends like, come on!
All right, you do so.
That's my turn, and that's putting it at the bottom of the order with the green dragon head.
All right, green dragon head.
Like chewing on a ball.
It will use its other action to swallow. Since the ball has no way to defend itself, it cannot stop the swallow. The ball is swallowed. You are in magic.
You're just hanging out in the dragon's stomach.
You see the remains of Bastion glowing brightly. You will also notice that inside his armor, that you see one of his arms in a totally different spot in the stomach, and it is also still glowing.
The sphere will stop 2 rounds after he explodes.
So you're gonna get some air here in a minute.
Yeah, so you're gonna get space.
You might be a space project, friend.
Yep, I might be.
Okay. Oh God. Anyway, roll your save. Just kidding. There's no save for you. It's turn. It ate you and still has would be other attacks. So bloop, gone. Here you go. I'll just pull you 2 characters off the board. Technically, you're swallowed. Green Dragon has only a singular target. But the creature has already moved this round from another thing, so it can't move anymore. And tail whip is the only thing it can do. Excuse me, sorry.
Warding flare. No.
All right. That definitely hits. And the second one also hits. No crits, though. 40, 56 points of damage total between the two attacks. Poison, if that matters.
Not really.
Do you have a warding flare left, or did you already use it?
It hasn't come back. I used it earlier, so I can't use it again. So you said how much? 40?
46. 28 and 28.
Okay.
Wait, I do have one reaction I can use.
What's up?
I can send my arcane ward to the cleric to absorb the hit.
Can you see them?
Yes, technically no.
Okay then.
But maybe I can.
I'm gonna say no because they're nowhere near the door.
Okay.
If you were like over here with your teleportation, I'm not allowed. But you're like, okay, I'm signaling on the table like you guys can see where my fucking hands are. But obviously you can't. I'm sorry. Next.
Okay, well, if the green dragon is done and Tarna is not down, it's the top of the order.
Tarna, it's your turn.
Run! Disengage! Run!
Well, I'm not engaged, so I don't have to disengage.
You might.
And warding flare to avoid getting smacked.
I was gonna say you might want to because you're gonna have to run next to it to get out.
Can I jump up onto that rampway or something? Goes like not run in front of it.
So you're not going to be able to get through the arena edges because it's covered in the miasma spirit things. Like you could technically, but then you're going to fight whatever the hell is up there, and you probably don't want to fight Shadow. Or I will say it like this: you do not have the time to fight the Shadow.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is as the the old bonus action, the hammer's going to attack.
Okay, make an attack.
$27.
Hits.
And damage is also 27.
Nice. Hey, you notice that one of the 5 heads starts to droop quite a bit more than the others.
That is good. I am going to. I guess I'm gonna go past him or go around to the edge of him in my movement.
You might as well dash.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, so if you don't disengage, you can dash past him, but you will take an attack. If you do disengage, you can get to here. Because I assume you have a 30, yeah?
Yeah, I'll dash.
But
that's fine.
Okay.
If you dash, your warding flare is back, so you can warding flare for that AO.
Yeah, I will absolutely do that.
Okay, as you warding flare, he will roll at disadvantage, and you'll get temporary hit points. 19 plus pluses, and 3 plus pluses. 17 to hit as you run by.
17 misses.
All right. The warning flare has the last laugh, it looks like.
And I get temporary hit.
Okay, you won't be able to quite make it to the whatchamacallit? The gate. But you're at least out of the arena.
Okay.
Who's next?
Let's see, Tarna, that would be the red dragon head. It's only got one target, which is the spiritual weapon beating on its literal behind.
Oh, you guys think it has to stay in the arena?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, so it goes fly.
the
But
chase scene.
Q the taking off takes half of its movement because it had landed on the ground. So instead of its regular fly of 90, it only gets 45, which will put it well over the top of the lot of us. So you guys can't see it, but let me mess with the map here.
It's in the air. Got it. It's waiting for us to pop out. What it doesn't know is we're not going to pop out anywhere close.
No, you guys can see it. It'll fly above you guys. It's above you all currently because its speed is much faster than y'all.
I have a 500-foot gate, and I can cast it again one more day if I burn my 7th level spell slot. I can cast it again.
Yes, you can. And I was like, man, it's not gonna make it into the you're not gonna get out of the range for it. And then I thought about it and went, nope, that's not gonna be important whatsoever. He ate Bastion.
Nope.
All right. 10 seconds while I adjust the book here. Actually, I'm gonna pull the book because we're on the moon.
Wide open spaces.
Alright, so Farna being the farthest away. Well, it's not too much farther, but because you did 60-foot movement, so I'm just a little bit ahead of you. And not too far away from you is our handy dandy. Oh, excuse me. Nick Andrews, where's your character?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's a great question. Seriously, I'll put you somewhere. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay. Here. Because you were 60 feet out, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was so close. I was one off. That was really good guesstimation, y'all. Anyway, there's your friend. And I'm going to make the gate this ridiculously sized wizard's tower because I think it's cute. So,
Get to the chopper. I mean the portal.
and for funsies, at the edge of the map is our handy dandy dragon. Dun dun dun.
Must go faster, must go faster, must go faster.
It is. So it had to fly half of it, 45 feet up to get to the edge of the arena before it could fly at us. So it is 9 squares up in the air, which I will make a little mark with the D10 here. I assume I will not be making any swings, but that will let you guys know what its distance is at. Is that little thing there? Not that you can see it because he's off the map technically. There we go. That's more dramatic. Just see the claws at the edge of the screen. Terrifying.
Oh Lord.
Okay. But next.
Alright, so that was the Red Dragon's turn. That will make it Bastion's turn, but Bastion is currently just ticking down the explosion, so there's another tick for Bastion.
Oh, hey, time out. Not that it really matters a lot. Fly speed is only 80, not 90. So it actually only was able to, which puts it about where it is now anyway. But whatever.
So yeah, next initiative would be Bastion, but Bastion's down, so
Okay.
just tick down the time bomb. So after Bastion would be the Black Dragon head.
Okay.
But as you stated, it burned through a lot of its movement, so...
Yes, but it does have a charge 150-foot blast. So...
You would.
I would. I will. Everyone, make your... Well, actually, can he do that? Ooh. Even at 100...
Isn't there an arena in his way?
No, it's above the arena, and we're running past it. But the angle's gonna suck. I don't think he'd be able to hit all of us, even with 150-foot blast is great, except for you have to spread it out enough to hit everybody. So he'd have to land, which he can't because he's on top of the arena currently.
He could hit one person because of the angles.
Correct. Let's see if the Black Dragon is mad enough to do that. Oh, the voices in its head tell him that's a terrible choice, so he's not going to do that. I rolled a 1 on my feelings die, so be glad. He's not bloodthirsty at all. Okay, so I think the only thing it can do is a wing attack.
Which would actually help us at this point.
Yeah. It'll just push you. That's silly. It's going to hold its actions till it gets within range, which it has to wait because the red dragon used all of its fucking movement. Next.
All right, so then it would be Saval's turn. Saval currently a gumball in its stomach.
Okay, Saval.
Saval
As you
will
are,
reach-
oh, I'm listening.
Saval will reach back out through the telepathy.
Okay.
Tell him to turn around.
We're gonna keep doing this until Kingdom Come here. With it, and I'm rolling disadvantage because he's within my line of sight and I'm still frightened.
Okay.
So this is 1 point less than the last time. So for a 24 deception,
Okay.
They dug a hole. You're seeing illusions. They're back in the arena.
Well, like I said, deception is not this thing's strong point. So 10 plus pluses still fails. It has a +9, but that +9 does not beat your 20 something. So, it seems to be intrigued by your statement. The voices
It'd be
are
funny if they had
confused.
started arguing with each other.
Oh, I guess technically they do all have to make a save. So, 10 seconds here. That's 2 fails. 3 fails. I haven't rolled above a 10 yet. Okay, that one, the red one succeeds. Fucking. And the white one succeeds. But the other three, the majority.
2 out of 3. That's gonna be a fight.
Fucking. No, 3 out of 5.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there'll be repercussions on that one. Actually, I'm gonna make the repercussions really easy. It has to roll to see if it'll attack, like it's under the confusion spell. If it succeeds, it'll have disadvantage on the attack, which with whatever head is attacking.
Okay.
Hey, I don't hate that. Is that everything you do, Saval?
That's the only thing I can do.
All right, then it's initiative 14, the White Dragon.
All right, the White Dragon was one of the ones that wasn't confused or whatnot, so it will see if it uses its
But it
breath
has a monster
weapon.
case of heartburn for some reason.
Yeah, right. It will see if it uses its thing and is being aggressive. Ooh, it is aggressive, so it will try and make an attack, but will the other heads allow it to do so as they are arguing? Oh yeah, it does not care. All right, so it is now attacking one of the three of us with its frost breath weapon. Nick Andrews,
I tried.
Are you super anti-frost?
Who?
Nick.
No.
You have Agathis on, don't you?
Yeah, but that doesn't give me cold resistance. It deals cold damage to melee attackers.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But thankfully, I have Warcaster.
Warcaster good. Warcaster good.
Okay.
Okay.
Not that it's going to matter because I'm about to take a Tiamat breath weapon.
Well, no, I haven't rolled to see if it hit. I was just seeing if there's anyone it would be better to hit. Doesn't matter anyway.
The polar bear.
You are not currently the polar bear.
It'd be great.
You, unfortunately for you, DM rolled bad, so it is attacking you, but at disadvantage, which gives you advantage to save.
Wait, no, it's not a melee attack. It's okay. So
It's a
cool.
dex save.
If only this were a spell attack, I would just counter it.
Right.
Anyone else think protection from energy should be a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. That'd be nice.
All right. Well, that's a 17 dex save, which I already know is not high enough.
It is not. You take the full freezing force of. What's this one do? Well, this one didn't do as much damage, but you were fucking froze. Let's see here. Yeah, that's crazy. So instead of a big giant cone, this is actually like a straight laser beam, straight to you. 60 foot beam, hits everything in a line, which, again, because of the angle, is only going to hit one of us. Does a whopping 14 points of cold damage. You are pushed 14 feet away from the dragon.
Yeah, guess who made their save because Warcaster is awesome. As far as keeping concentration on the gate.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, but that's a way shittier casting. Why the White Dragon wasted the shit out of that. Oh, no, I lied. That's the wrong dragon type. Sorry. We'll look at the actual White Dragon, not the Silver Dragon. Oh, even weirder. Still only 14 points of cold damage, but your speed is reduced to 0 until the end of the target's next turn.
Oh no, what will I do? Misty step through the portal.
Okay. Yeah.
'Cause I
Also,
can technically see to the other side.
Each creature in a 30-foot radius sphere. So, it actually didn't need to see anyone. All of us need to make a save, because he can sit it on me and hit everybody. It's not a line attack. It's a sphere.
Yeah. Okay. So what kind of save?
Yes. Yep. Deck save. Ooh, critical fail, but I have advantage. Okay, so as a regular fail, because 7 plus pluses is not gonna cut it.
Well, since you were flying, does that just mean you lose your fly speed and have to hoof it?
I'm frozen in the air until the end of its next turn.
That doesn't make any physical sense.
Just you know, my speed is reduced to 0. That's all it is.
Which means you fall.
I mean, sure, yeah. I wasn't that high up. I was only like off the ground. I just wanted to look cool while escaping. So I'm stuck.
So, I rolled a 21.
You still fail. So speed reduced to 0, and then 14 whole damage. Cold.
I tried. I really did.
Literally could do no better. Oh, except for... I already had advantage, so it didn't matter for me. Aaron, did you roll at advantage because of the confusion?
Tarna, don't you have a ring of freedom of movement?
What?
Tarna, don't you have a ring of freedom of movement?
I do, yeah.
So, doesn't that protect you from having your movement taken away? Am I insane?
Yeah, no, you're not.
Pick me up on your way by.
Grab the bar.
Oh, but I might be able to do something about that too, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Okay, so that was the White Dragon.
Yeah, so it says, just Ron, it says magic can neither reduce any of your speeds nor cause you to have paralyzed or restrained conditions. So I cannot have my speed reduced.
Nice.
Yay, save the bar. All right, so after the White Dragon would be a Reliar. A Reliar who's just kind of flopping like a fish.
Hello.
Wait. So here's what you can do. This is crazy, but here's my proposition for Reliar. Are you ready for this?
Sure.
Okay, your speed is reduced, but technically speaking, you have a high strength as a barbarian. You could push against the earth and technically throw yourself towards the portal.
I like the way you were thinking, because I was going to use my instinctual pounce, which gives me a free move up to half my speed as a bonus action. When or not as a bonus action, but part of the bonus action you take when you enter your rage, which I haven't entered my rage yet, to move up to half my speed. Unfortunately, the thing literally says it reduces the target speed. Oh, target speed is 0. So.
But you'd be throwing yourself.
Yeah.
Can you just hold your action and wait for me to run by you, because I'm going to do some divine intervention and cast freedom of movement on you. as I run by.
I will take it.
There you go.
All right. Next.
All right. Well, after Relier is the blue dragon head.
Ah, no longer your friend. All right. Blue dragon has a plethora of choices. It still can't move, as the red dragon used its movement. The one downside to this creature is it's scary for bits of it. And it being 40 feet up in the air, or 45 feet up in the air, because I had to get over the thing, is out of range to slap anyone with its thing. So it will also hold its action like the black dragon.
All right. After the blue dragon head is me, Nicandros. I'm a misty step through the portal because relative distance is within that spell's range.
Woo! You just put it like 500 feet out, right? As far as it could go.
Yep, as far as it could go from
Okay.
where it was, 500 feet. And so that's my bonus action. Is there anything useful I can do with my standard action? I could technically see y'all through the portal. So let me check my spell list, see if there's anything I can do to help.
Is there anything you can do to slow this fucking dragon down?
Not really when you get right down to it. Actually, you know what? Just for shiggles, because I can see through the portal. What spell slots do I have available? No, that'd be a waste of it. No, I need to keep that 7th level one. So I'm going to upcast Magic Missile to 5th level. Because I can see Tiamat through the portal.
And you can shoot it through the portal to reduce the distance. Okay, all right, that's cheating, but I like it.
Let's see. It
It's
starts at
the
3.
red head. It's the red head.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 magic missiles coming at it. Let me where's my thing? There's my thing. I opened a die roller just for this spell. See. Let's see. How many missiles did I say? 7?
Yeah, 5th level shot, so 7 shots.
So 22 force damage to the red head, just because one more middle finger.
Solid schwack right to the face.
Wait, no. Technically, I can't do that because I cast a leveled spell to use Misty Step. But I still have my Wand of Missiles, so I can fire 3 missiles. So just deal whatever damage you feel like, because I feel like it's moot at this point.
Noted. The DM only does 1 point of damage because fuck you.
No, that head was true.
Fine, I will roll it then. It'll be like that.
It's not mute, it matters. You could kill it technically before you guys get to the portal. It would be ridiculous if you did, but you could do it. It does have an HP of a reasonable amount for a CR30 creature.
So 15 force damage then.
Okay.
Because I did better on the reroll with the wand.
You do so.
On some of the dice.
Solid damage. Solid damage.
But yeah, I'm through the portal, concentrating on the portal. Smack it one more time just for good measure.
All right. You do so.
And my Wand of Missiles have 1 charge left, which is good because that's all it needs to recharge. So I'm just gonna just sit there because I imagine I'm like lying down, like I was just desperately bamfing through the portal, and now I'm just like lying on my back through the portal, just like okay.
You're gonna want to get up next.
All right, after Nicandros would be the green dragon head.
All right, green dragon head. Out of range, doesn't have it. Could do a wing attack again, but isn't at a good angle, so it's holding its action until it can move.
All right, that makes it top of the order with Tarna.
Tarna. Oh, also, it's the 3rd round. Yes. All right. Back in the arena, the magical item that you guys brought with you shatters.
Miasma.
And the miasma that was in it would go to the dragon, but he's nowhere near the dragon, so it does nothing.
Oh, there you go.
So next time, give the thing to the fairy.
See, I told you. That's
Sorry,
all right.
Saval's stubborn.
It's okay. It works. None of us were there to get hurt by it, so it's all good. Or him benefited from it. At least not yet. Okay, so anyway, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my movement to get as far as I can, which I think is one ahead of Relier.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my magic action and invoke the power of my god and cast freedom of movement on you.
Haha! As you touch me, as I am a little bit above the ground, flying in wings, I defreeze.
And then, as my bonus action, because I didn't use a spell, I used magic, I'm
Okay.
going to cast Mass Healing Word at 5th level. So anybody that's within 60 feet of me that I can see gets this many hit points.
So just rely. And you.
And me. So we get 14 hit points each.
It's all good. I'm through the portal. Just get through.
Okay. Hey, I'm at half health now, thanks. Your hit points basically counted out the dragon's BS from before. Great job.
So that's pretty much that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Relier can activate his turn now since I held my action.
Yeah.
I will use one of my attack actions to grapple my ally. I assume you're going to fail.
Yes, absolutely. Take me out of here.
You are on my shoulders as I am now flying 50 feet and go through the portal to the other side. Ha 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 ha. And then continue flying.
The moment the last of us are through, I end concentration on the arcane gate and close it.
All right, the arcane gate is closed. Next up, as initiative is still here. Dun, dun, dun. We're just moving the dragon forward for dramatic posing. Who's next?
Well, after Tarna is the red dragon head.
Okay, the dragon head of red restores its movement, but has a whole bunch of different commands going, chase after them, go back, chase after them, go after them, all that fun stuff. So, in its confusion, it sees if it is going to chase after us as we have teleported a significant bit away. Ooh, yeah, that's a neutral feeling, which means it does nothing. Next.
All right. Bastion ticks down another notch on the bomb.
That's the third round, yes? Or is this the fourth round since Bastion lit up?
I want to say third, but I could be wrong.
I'm going to go with third. That's the third round so far. Next.
How many rounds did you need before going boom?
Technically 6, because 1 to activate and then 30 seconds of timing.
All right, so then after Bastion is Black Dragon.
All right, Black Dragon wants to go back, so is also still confused. 6 does nothing. Next.
All right, after Black Dragon is Saval.
Saval, you're in its tummy.
And he continues his barrage mentally.
All right, 5 saves.
You need to save at a 25 this time.
Damn, okay, well, miss on 1. Success on 2. Miss on 3. Miss on 4. And critical fail on 5.
And my message is, you fools, they are now behind you all together. You must go after them. They're going to kill you.
All right, 4 of the 5 heads believe what you were saying is true. The other one is still very focused on the rest of us. So, they are now rolling slightly different numbers for their confusion rolls. Next.
All right, after Saval is the White Dragon head.
Yep, wanting to go back. Wow, okay. It would like to return to where it needs to go, but one of the other dragon heads snaps at it, causing. Ooh, and it hits. It does 28 points of poison damage to itself. Not that it actually does anything because it's immune to poison, but you know, whatever. Or sorry, resistant to poison, so it does some damage.
Ready? Is that
Next.
the white dragon's turn?
Yeah, it got attacked and lost its turn.
Relier.
Hey, it's me. I'm still holding my friend. As I say my other friend, I'm going to make a second grapple because I have 2 arms.
Run.
So technically, I guess I would have made this at the I flew by you last time because you were laying there. So just as a note, I assume you fail.
Yeah.
Okay, you have been grabbed by me as well. I, at that point, holding my 2 friends, am flying and mock fucking it, just straight up going 50 foot normal, and then I'm going to sprint, which adds another 50 feet. And when I dash, because I have Charger, I get an extra 10 feet to my movement, so I actually get to go 120 feet flying.
So now you're 620 feet away from the dragon.
Correct. Because it is confused. Next.
After Relier is the blue dragon head.
All right, blue dragon head. Same level of confusion. Wants to go back. Okay, it suffers the same issue where it is attacked by one of its allies. This green dragon's just a jerk. Though it misses itself, so it does no damage. They just are fighting. Next.
All right, after the blue dragon head is Nick Andros, who aims ahead of where Relier is running like a madman, burns his 7th level spell slot, and casts another arcane gate to move us another 500 feet away from the dragon.
Wild. We are gonna just be 2 miles away in like 0.3 seconds.
Yeah.
Next.
Green dragon head.
All right, the one that wants to attack us. It is not good. But it still rolls to get us. It, having movement, is going to take it. And it's going to sprint at 180 feet flying, and then dashing for the other 80 feet. It's 120 feet closer. So, net gain for the group here is a gain 40 feet on us.
Right. Then it's top of the order with Tarna.
All right, Tarna, you are under my shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, I could certainly perform some more healing at this moment if we think that's prudent. Since
I would never complain about healing.
I was gonna say, just you're literally touching everybody here. Just feel away.
Give us the feels.
all right, well, so who's worse between the two of you?
I think Nick Andros, I'm at half health.
Actually, I mean, strictly speaking, I'm at 54 of 81, but I also have like 35 extra hit points stacked on top of me because Abjurer nonsense.
Oh, okay, then I'm way more hurt than him.
So I'm gonna burn a 5th level spell slot and cast Cure Wounds at 5th.
Okie dokie.
So that's Dave.
Random hand on the screen to entertain the viewers. No. We're being a Super Saiyan now. Ah!
50 hit points.
Oh my god, yes, let's go.
No, that's what Bastion is about to do. He's about to do his best Vegeta impersonation.
I mean, to be fair, Bastion is no longer conscious of his decision.
I was gonna go with a little boy impression, but yeah.
No, I got it. I have all the memes for this.
All right, next.
Yeah, that's I don't really need to do anything else, so I just hang on.
All right, next.
Both of those work.
Nick,
All right.
who's next?
Let's see.
Red
It was Tarna. Red Dragon. Yes. Sorry.
All right, Red Dragon. Top of the order.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tarna just went. So
It is also wanting to return to the action, but it rolls a 1 and gets attacked by the freaking poison dragon. What the hell, yo? This poison dragon's just like nipping at all the other heads, and they're just like, stop it.
they got a good meme for this too. Hold on.
Fucking, it hits, does damage. Dang. Okay, that's its turn. It's stuck. Gosh, dang.
There you go. Perfect.
Red Dragon Hill dies.
You would notice that 2 of the 5 heads look like they're kind of just flopping about. Like they're still active and can do things, but it's not looking healthy.
I found another perfect gift for the chat. It's amazing.
Next.
Okay, after the Red Dragon is Bastion. So there's another tick on the bomb. Are we really going to count this down round by round?
Well, you could have been in the blast radius explosion, but with you setting up another gate and whatnot.
Once Relier goes, we're out of range.
Yeah, this thing could sprint at you full speed and would not catch up, being 600 and
1,120 feet.
Well, yeah, but it moved last time. But like from the position where it's at now, even with a big ass explosion, it wouldn't hit. So yeah, we got to make it to Relier's turn in case some shenanigans happen. But
all right, well, Bastion's bomb ticks down another round, which means it is now the Black Dragon's turn.
okay, Black Dragon, same thing. I mean, it might, with the way I'm rolling, it might kill itself before it explodes. Nope. Okay, so it wants to go back, and it does go back. You'll notice it turns its head, but it can't actually do anything. It can't move because it's already used its movement, and it won't get its movement back until the White Dragon's turn. So it focuses, and the focus is successful. Damn it! When it focuses, it's ready. So it has a
Locks in.
It's ready. Next.
All right, after the Black Dragon would be Saval.
Saval, would you like to continue to confuse? Or have you run out of that ability?
Oh, for me? For me?
Yes, for you.
It's just a telepathy. It's just my voice telepathy into its mind. So
Okay, cool.
I'm just rolling ability checks.
All right, roll it. See, we told you you'd get to use them eventually. Did we know it was going to be like this? I don't know.
So I rolled a nat 20 and an 18. So this is going to be the worst I've ever had. 7 is the DC.
Okay, fail. Success by 1. Critical success. Miss and miss. Okay, so 3 misses, a success, and a critical success.
And he's repeating the message. They're digging into the arena. They're waiting for you. As soon as you get there, you're gonna die. You have to charge in now.
And they can't respond back, right?
No.
Okay, cool. You notice that the blue dragon locks the fuck in, and the other dragons seem to just head rotate and focus. You do not think your deceptions will be effective anymore. Next.
After Saval is the White Dragon.
All right, the white dragon has its movement again, and the blue dragon has refocused the rest of them. So, it spreads at full speed to come and get us 120 feet closer. That's all it can do. We're not in range. We are in range of the explosion, though.
Yes, but it's Relier's turn.
And Relier says, "Beam me up, Scotty," and we go 620 feet away. However much movement I get to the gate.
Yeah,
500 from that, and then the rest of my movement.
The moment he's through the gate, ending concentration on Arcane Gate.
All right, you do so. We fly the fuck away. Okay, at this point, no matter what the dragon does, it cannot reach us. So, we're going to yada yada the ending here. As it chases in full speed, as it finally has decided that you are the thing it wants to attack, all the heads are either paying attention or so beat up that they're not going to resist the other commands. It flies at full speed chasing us for 10 more seconds. And as it gains a little bit of distance, you then see it explode in a blue light as the Bastion Bomb goes off. This explosion blasts out with a violent energy that eviscerates everything that was there. The arena is now gone. The little village that you guys were flying past is destroyed. The gate is basically where it reaches to at the end, not the gate into the city, but just one of the gates to get out there before, like where the temple entrances were, basically, right? All of that is atomized. The damage I rolled for this was 13 D100s. It rolled 872 damage.
Ooh. I think that would kill just about anything in the monster manual.
There is nothing that survives that, yeah. Hence the utter atomic explosion that just occurred in that space. Everything there is dead. The shockwave knocks Reliar out of the air, crashing him into the ground in front of the gate. Doesn't do any damage because I was only 10 feet off the ground, but it fucking knocked my wings off.
And comes sailing through the air as this translucent sphere.
All right, Spear of Doom. I need you to roll me a d10 to see what direction you fly.
6.
All right. Sweet. I made you roll the wrong thing. Sorry.
Okay.
We're gonna recount this in my mind.
8?
No, it should be way more than 8. It's a. Sorry, how many sides does a fucking Rubik's Cube has? Because that's basically how we get the direction for this. Because it's 9, and then
There's
9, 9. So
9 cardinal. I guess.
Yeah. So it's 9, 9, 9. It's 9 times 3. So you have 27 possible directions to fly. How we're gonna roll this is you're gonna roll a d20. Anything below a 10, surviving. Anything above a 10, stratosphere.
Oh my god. It's a 2. It's a 2.
All right. So you're good.
It rolled on 20 and then rolled one more time to 2, and I was like, oh my god.
So you smash into the ground hard is the easiest way to describe. Basically straight down, right? At a slight angle, but we're not going to get the exact degree on this as you blow up from you were right next to Bastion. So you take the full force energy, everything. It rips through every molecule of your little sphere. You have never seen this thing fail before. It fails. Luckily, after the explosion, not during. But you also are 10 feet dug into a U-sized hole in the ground. There's that much force that it just drilled you and compressed all the moon dust straight down.
You basically got Yamcha'd, but you're still alive.
You're still alive.
Yeah.
Anyway, congratulations for not getting thrown into space, because that would have been a fun adventure.
Yeah.
Especially
Well, my thought about that was he would ride the shockwave and then try to dimension door.
Your spear would have been gone. You would have been in space, no air. You got 30 seconds to figure it out. For your popsicle, unless changelings don't need air.
Oh, no, definitely need air.
All right, so you are on the moon in the gravity. As the miasma from this creature dissipates completely, as you guys have defeated it. Let me put my face back on the screen here and make you guys full size. Haha, I'm back.
Well, that was dramatic.
Ow. I think I broke a rib.
Probably. Is it yours or mine that you broke?
I think it was a spider. Anyway, you think Alistair is alive?
Saval.
Yeah, right. No. We just had a fourth wall break. Saval! Saval, that's what I meant. Yeah. I don't know who this Alistair is.
If that sphere held out, he's yonder. He just points in the general direction of the crater.
Saval will start making his way out of the crater.
Triumphantly, all you guys hear is...
Nani?
As that voice sounds in your head, it is from the miasma that invaded you guys at the beginning of the battle. You guys look to the city and notice that the spider people are floating in space as the gravity is gone and their city sphere has crashed open.
Oh no.
What would you like to do?
So, random question. Even though he's insanely far away, would I be able to see Saval as he makes his way towards us across the little barren wastes of the moon here?
I mean, he would be the only thing standing out there, so... Saval, what color clothes do you wear, generally? Are they dark or are they light?
He's in dark, like, black and purple.
Oh, yeah, so he'd be super hard to see against the background of space. To be 100% fair, he'd be near invisible right now.
Okay, fair.
Relier is gonna take an action here and run into the city. Because, dead people. I gotta see what happens.
Dead people.
Saval will probably start making his way towards the city.
Saval, as you are making your way to the city, it is really hard to stand on the ground. Like, you can only go at half your movement, otherwise you feel like you're gonna fly off the surface.
Sure. I'm going half movement, and I am walking slowly.
But you're in control. You're not gonna fly away. Important at this point.
Does ignoring difficult terrain allow us to go faster? Is it now?
Yes. The spell that is affecting you, you do not worry about this whole moon gravity situation. Also, Relier is holding you still.
Okay.
I have yet to let you go. You guys got tackled into the ground with me. And we are going into the city. You do not have a choice here. I'm sorry.
That's probably better for us. Faster.
Well, if
Saval.
I can make it there slightly faster, I will dimension door the 300 feet closer and then keep moving.
Okay, you do that.
Is he visible now then, after doing that?
No, because you got taken into the city with the rest of us.
Oh, okay.
Saval, you will take about 5 minutes before you reach the rest of us. But you'll get there eventually. Nicandros, T.R.A.P, and myself, we have entered a city of chaos, right? Where there was webs and buildings and things like that. They are now nothing, as they have been destroyed at a fundamental level by something. The dome that held all the bits and pieces of the city together has cracked horribly. The only thing you see is a small red pixie flying for its life, running from some black something in the air. You can see the trail whizzing behind it.
Can I make an Arcana check to identify what's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Is it our pixie?
You would assume it is it, as he is
Yeah.
as he is a red pixie. Throws off
Yeah,
red pixie dust, and he's being chased by
basically,
something black.
Yeah, like we're like,
Okay.
what's going on?
So nat 20 for a 34 Arcana to identify what is chasing it.
Another pixie is chasing it.
Pixie. Okay, hold on. I need to check a spell.
As you guys look at the destruction while you are doing your Arcana check, the dragon has turned into a crystalline statue. It looks like something stabbed it through its chest as there's a large weapon sticking out of the crystalline body.
Oh, he's dead.
While I'm taking the 5 minutes to get there, I am also doing mystical art things, magical cunning to get a spell back.
Okay, you have time to do so.
All right. If the pixie chasing our pixie is currently distracted by this said chase, yeah, it needs to give me a DC 18. What is the save on that? Charisma save.
The worst choice you could make, but still not a terrible high number here.
The save that the spell does.
No, I understand. 7 plus pluses. What's the total save?
18.
Yeah, no, it fails.
Okay, it is banished. And since it's a Fey, I can concentrate on it for a minute, and it'll permanently be sent back to the Feywild or whatever plane it's from, if it's the Shadowfell or whatever.
It's actually from this plane. So.
Well, then it gets sent to a demi-plane for a minute, so it can tell us what the hell is going on.
All right, it flies over to you, having seen you cast the spell, and you saved it. Thanks.
Yeah, that's only going to last about a minute, unless you know what home plane it comes from. If it's not from this one, what's going on?
That is what's left of the miasma. It's condensed into a pixie because, well, it's a pixie.
Well then, we have about a minute to decide how we're going to deal with this death pixie. Thoughts?
If it touches you, you die.
Cool.
He points at the crystalline dragon.
Ha. I have an insane
Can
idea.
you put it inside of a? Do you have another sphere? Can you put it around him?
I don't have any sphere spells prepared. But you know what we can do, which is technically its own demi-plane. We could trick it into flying into one of our bags of holding. That is a dumb idea. So if anyone's got a better idea, by all means.
I was going to say, it just looks at you and shakes his head. Poor choice. It's not dumb.
Well, I could keep hitting it with banishment. That would buy us a little more time for a plan.
Reliar says, why don't we just leave? There's nothing left here to protect.
Let's just go.
I need to rest in order. I need to be able to rest to teleport us, unless you guys know if the teleport thing is usable right now.
They had the one-way teleporting sigil thing that was open to send stuff home.
All right, well, I can hold it at bay until Saval gets here, and then I say we sprint like madmen towards yet another portal.
All right. I start flying. I know what the portal is. It and us fly at high speeds. We get to where the portal is, and I realize that Saval is still not here. So, a minute later, the dark pixie reappears. Saval! You're chugging along. It took us about 3 minutes to find the pixie the first time, so you are about a minute outside of the city.
Lovely.
The pixie charges at us one more time. Do you cast banishment again?
Banishment!
All right.
Yeah, already in action to cast it again. Between iterations. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Ooh, a 5++ is also fails. I mean, I have to roll a 10 or higher to save, so.
Let me check off another spell.
It is banished.
Beep, beep.
Saval, before
I could do that 2 more times.
As you make it into the city and see all this destruction and chaos.
In here.
Yeah, you Hira, the same voice that you heard before in your head, screams wildly, "If you do that again, I will travel wherever you go and end your lives there!" Do you banish it again?
Yes. Of course.
4. Damn, okay.
By the way, my arcane ward is like supercharged right now to max because I keep casting this abjuration spell.
Wonderful. I love it. You have a minute. Saval, you have a minute to find your friends.
Okay.
We're not exactly being quiet.
I follow the voices.
So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself while you guys are doing your thing. I'm gonna cast it like 2 times.
Okay. Saval, you need to make a survival check to see if you can find your friends quick enough.
Oh my god! Do you realize I know? I just realized. You know what I'm doing right now?
Mm.
I'm basically being Tien Shenhan from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Kiko!
11 flat.
11 flat. Okay, not great. Unfortunately,
Because I have no pluses to
Okay.
survival.
Unfortunately for the rest of us, the pixie reappears before Saval finds us.
Can his patron help him? No.
So I heal myself 38 hit points.
Okay,
So, yeah.
noted.
Banishment.
Fucking 8. Oh, it was close. It was close.
We
The
have
next,
a little bit.
the Dex pixie is gone again.
That's my last banish.
All right, Saval, you need
Yeah,
to make
minus-
another survival check that is high enough. Though it is a lower
Yeah.
DC now that you have already burned a turn.
Gotcha. Well, that's an 18 this time.
Much better. You are able to find your way to us, and we are in front of the teleporter.
Let's go. I will let the cleric activate it since I'm concentrating.
It's already activated. There's no need to teleport or anything like that. It's an open portal.
So I mean, while I'm here, I can heal you guys. I mean, a minute is more than enough time for me to cast it.
You definitely do not have a whole minute.
Okay, even 3 rounds.
You probably have about 3 rounds, yeah.
Or we
So I
could
can't-
heal on the other side of the portal.
Oh well, I mean, I may as well do it before we cross over. I mean, in case something bad happens. I mean, I'm holding on to you guys, so why not? I'm just like here.
Right, yeah, I was gonna say Relier still has the 2 of you.
So I
Yeah.
heal you 51, Nicandros.
All right, I'm full.
And
I'm very
Relier,
full. I'm like
you get-
supercharged on HP right now.
and Relier, you get another 32.
Okay, sweet. I am at full as well.
I have 137 hit points right now because of my shenanigans.
Okay,
That is 1 hit point shy of just turning into a great ape again.
solid. When the fairy pops up in a second, I'm throwing you at it. Anyway, through the portal, Relier do step. Saval, do you step with us, I assume? Okay.
Yo.
As we step through the portal, you hear the fairy's scream of rage in your minds. As you teleport through, it flies through with you. And on the far side, you see him pull out what looks to be that rod that you guys found earlier, and he jams it into a stone on the way out, blocking the teleportation bit.
Nice. So yeah, sparing the pixie was a good thing.
Yeah.
The 4 of you, sorry, the 5 of you, gotta include it, make your way to the far side of the portal, which seems to take a while because it's a lot longer distance than most teleportation bits. And you land in the courtyard of Heliandros. The moon explodes in darkness for about 10 seconds before it returns back to normal.
Huh.
The small elite guards that have been waiting for you on the far side of this teleporter come to pick you up. Sirs? Are you okay?
Define okay.
Saval looks quite burnt still because he has not healed one lick. He is at 27 hit points.
You'll see one of the guard captains run up and be, "What happened to the moon? What was that about?" And he would expect a full detail breakdown, which you guys give him. But at this point, we're over the 4-hour mark, and that is the end of our adventure on the moon. Congratulations, you will level up again, but this is our last session of this campaign for this YouTube series. We might pick it up again in another season later, but we're going to end it here just for... I'm having a baby the next time we're supposed to have this, so we're going to take a little bit of a break while we get that all figured out, and then we will be moving into Fallout with Jared running on Wednesdays.
Let me get my proper camera back in here. There we go. Yep.
We will have some returning players and some new players in that campaign. The system is a 2d20 system by, is it Morpheus or Morbius? I always say it wrong.
Morpheus.
Morpheus. Yeah.
If you spell it out phonetically, it's Modifius. I don't know.
This is why I never say it right. Anyway, the 2d20 system. Bethesda. It's not Bethesda, though. They do more than that. They do all kinds of fun stuff. But anyway, that's the system we're running. We will be starting in March. Is the plan? Do you have a date yet, Jared?
That would be reliant on, I guess, this series. So I will look at a calendar and make an official announcement.
Okay, cool.
If this series is over, that means we have 1 week, and then it would have to start the next week, right?
But he's having a baby.
You're having a baby, so we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
We'll set a date. We'll get that. Don't worry. But sometime in March.
I will let the baby determine the date.
Oh, thanks. Wise choice. I appreciate. Big things coming up for us that we can't wait to see you guys at. Next week is a regular podcast week. We are not doing a podcast. It is a free week. Comic-Con is that weekend, so we will be doing Comic-Con stuff. If you guys have a question about Comic-Con, check it out. We made a cool little ad this last week. I probably should have uploaded it so we could have played it at the end of this, but instead we're going to listen to music like usual to finish off this series. If you guys made it through all the series, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know the second arc was super duper short, and that is just because life be how life be. But I hope you guys all had fun and enjoyed yourselves. We'll do our final after action review after everyone is out of here. But any last comments from the players to end notes for this series? Starting with Bastion, who has been quietly with us for the last bit because he blew himself up. The memes are going to be redonkulous.
Heroically.
I don't think you guys would have survived otherwise. Just by the way, that was definitely, you should have died. You might get 2 levels. I'm going to go check how much XP you're supposed to have from a CR30.
Anyway,
It's a lot.
It is a lot.
So what you're saying is, if we ever come back to this campaign setting, it's going to be an epic campaign.
You're gonna be at least level 15. But anything special there, Bastion?
No, nothing that comes to mind.
All right, cool beans. Alistair?
His special announcement is that he's sleeping.
Right, I sleepy. I go to bed. Yes. Side note before Alistair gives his notes as Saval, a CR30 creature gives out 155,000 XP.
Oh my god.
It might be 3 levels. I don't know. We got to divide it amongst 5. Wild. Anyway, next. Alzor or Saval. Any last minute thoughts for this campaign?
The Moon Man finally told you who he was and survived. So he will not be going back to the moon, most likely. And will live with his people in the mansion in Heliandros.
Until the next adventure calls. Dun dun dun. And Great Worm or Tarna. As you are one of the characters that made it all the way through.
Yeah, so really, I turn my head and I look at Relier. I brush some dust and fiery soot off my shoulder and then just shrug and start walking towards our place.
That is it. That is all we get. We just slayed the essence of our goddess, and we just walked that off. Ridiculous.
Well, we survived the slaying of a goddess.
Hey, look, our friends sacrificed themselves for that. Totally counts. I don't know what you're talking about. Jared and Nick Andros / yourself. Any last minute thoughts on our campaign here?
Well, I enjoy playing Nick Andros. I really just because just kind of jumped in and chaos and wrapping up the session. I don't really feel like I got a lot of time to get like a solid feel for him as a character, but he was fun to play, and especially towards the end as things were getting super chaotic with the moon spiders, it was fun. It was fun.
Wunderbar.
Becoming a bear is always entertaining.
Becoming a bear, always entertaining. Put that on the t-shirt.
Or a monkey.
If well, that was actually my plan. If Bastion hadn't just gone critical, like a critical mass, I would have actually just turned back into Donkey Kong, charged in, and punched it in the faces.
And I will have to note that I'm pretty sure the runes were right 100% of the time.
I don't think they ever went wrong. Like as a serious DM note, you made every single right possible decision to succeed. Even with the pixie, you made the right choice, and that was a wild card. Like, what are you doing? How did you do this? Anyway, we'll get back to that in the after action stuff. But code this month is Love 907. Love 907 gets you that 10% off on the website. Heck, if you tell me you love me at Comic-Con, you might get a discount there too. Yeah, thank you. Okay, take that back. You gotta tell Jared you love him. He made the sound effects. All right. Anyway, ladies and gents, with Adventure...
Nuts, you ugly piece of fuck.
Damn. All right. Just get me up over here with the memes. All right. With adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Thanks. Bye.
Boots hit the floor, alarm starts to scream. We're definitely not ready, but we run as a team. Smoking out lungs, treasure back in our grip. One wrong step and we all would have flipped. But somehow, yeah, somehow, we're T.R.A.P. We're the last second legends. Dumb luck angels on our reckless ascension. Trip on a wire, fall through a door. Land on our feet, don't ask us what for. We're T.R.A.P. We escaped by a miracle minute. Got no damn plan, but we're already in it. One of us swear the math was right, it wasn't. One of us punches a golem and claims he stunned it. One of us mixes potions labeled never combined. Boom, instant shortcut, we call that divine. And somehow, yeah, somehow, we're T.R.A.P. We're the last second legends. Dumb luck angels on a reckless ascension. Trip on a wire, fall through a door. Land on our feet, don't ask us what for. We're T.R.A.P. We escaped by a miracle minute. Got no damn plan, but we're already in it. If it shines, we'll take it. If it breaks, we'll fake it. If it's death, we'll snake it.